Hello there and welcome to episode 2 of King of Blitzkrieg. I'm doing this only 12 hours after finishing doing it for 8 hours yesterday, and the reason is because I adore helping map makers make their maps better. It's so satisfying. I really feel like because I have good contacts with the best players in the world, I have the power to organise games. I've got a lot of experience myself in watching these games, and the players have as well. So we can offer great feedback. And I had an hour and 20 minutes with White Flash Reborn yesterday. I'll just lower the speed. And we came up with this. Why on earth did Crossroads have that Y section cutoff? It made no sense. And the reason is it was a hangover from Company Heroes 1, and White Flash was explaining he's an engineer, and if he finds something that isn't broken, he doesn't try and fix it. But in theory, it was stopping the southern player trying to take this munitions. It was stopping the northern player trying to take this munitions. So we've also then moved the munitions over to the west, over to the east, which will mean that the south player will have more motivation to want to go north. The north player will have more motivation to want to go south. And to add to that, White Flash had the inspiration to put in this sight blocker, make this more of a sight blocker, so it divides the map better. And the overall idea for Crossroads is always like a pinwheel or rotational symmetry. And we finally got Crossroads probably how it always was meant to be. And it only took 10 years. It took 5 or 6 years in Company Heroes 2. And I think it's 4 years old of Company Heroes 1. So like 10 years in total. And we finally maybe made it without having to use 5 victory points, by the way. Just using the traditional 3. We finally may have made it so the players want to push north and want to push south. Other changes, if you're not aware, for you guys on YouTube, this channel's bigger now, so more traversability. This garrison's nerfed. We added a sight blocker, green cover here. This has all changed. You've got a flanking route around here, sneaky. No more green cover around this area, and 1 or 2 other changes. Yeah, you can push out of your base using this green cover with yellow on the other side. Same here, green and yellow on the other side. Now we're going to go to number 1 time speed, and we're going to introduce our players. It's the reigning King of the Deathmatch. No. It's King of Blitzkrieg. That's right. It's Jimmy890 from Australia. And we've got our very own Northern Irish boy from the UK. It's Borobadger, fan of the Middlesbrough Football Club. So he's got very good ties to the north of England, seemingly. He's going for a conscript-based build. No doubt combat engineers to use the flamethrower and get merged into later on. And IncaUna is in the wings. You can see him in chat. He's ready to go. He was a bit aggrieved he couldn't play twice yesterday. He was greedy boy. But he just gets to play twice today. He'll be the next player to face the reigning champion. Maybe it'll be Jimmy. Maybe it'll be Boro. We'll have to wait and see. So traditional build. I did say fixed positions, didn't I? This isn't fixed positions. Oh, the players can't read, apparently. Whatever. Like, this is random positions, I've only just noticed. We had this problem yesterday. Oh, well. It should be much more symmetrical anyway, the map now, so surely we should have more pushing in this general direction. That's a big change as well. It says ML there. Note to self. Well, note to IncaUna. Make sure your next game is fixed position, so it's Soviets from the south. As I say, one of the most symmetrical maps we've got, so it should be fine. Conscripts just pushing down slowly into the east. They've already pushed to take away this fuel. MG's going to have to come about to face. And he's not very exposed because he's got his arse covered by the Grenadiers at the moment. They're fighting a fight against the flame... there it is, the flamethrower. Oh, the conscripts dropped more than they can merge. This is bad for Borobadger. He dropped a hell of a lot of soldiers there, and he's going to have to be pushed away. He needs another conscript. That combat engineer is going to get forced away. We're going to have healing in base. This is a terrible start. Okay, no, it's not that bad. He's got another conscript coming in. But the MG now will be able to help out. So it's a trickle-down effect. Meanwhile, oh god, combat engineers are on the retreat path of the Grenadiers. Should be fine. But yeah, if we have a check on the KD, maybe you'll see what I mean. It's a 6-2 start for Jimmy. Using the... Not that those combat engineers had the fattest ass in the world, but they had more space to get through, so... I just envisage that'll be more useful now, a little bit wider.
Enemy forces are capturing our supplies.
Always find this garrison one of the best garrisons in Company Heroes because it's there, but it's not overpowered, and it's so close to the base. It's such an interesting garrison. And it's the power of having no windows on one side.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
Right, so already we're having more pushing into the north here. This is good to see. I'm not saying that's the map, but it certainly should be more motivation to move. Elsewhere in the northeast, conscripts versus pioneers. MG just got a juicy kill through the window. Conscripts are suppressed whilst being in the house there. That's a rare occurrence. Usually the green cover means they don't get suppressed. But they have to be entering just as they get suppressed for that to happen. Creative name, you're welcome to play today if you want, mate.
The enemy is taking
I have heard
our
legends say
territory.
you can play the game as well. I've not seen it for a while, but you've got 5 tournaments coming up in January to March, so it'd be a good time to get back into things. And I'm saying I've got a bias in favour for BT tournament players. Everyone that isn't Nagano, Isilda, DevM, or Ashablaw. Oh, nice juicy rifle nade there. We've got an MG burst on retreat as well, but there's a bit of light cover coming to the rescue. Should be fine. Meanwhile, this combat engineer squad's doing good work with the conscripts forcing off that grenadier. Oh, could actually turn into a squad wipe now because the grenadiers picked up the retreat path and they get it.
A squad of infantry has been killed.
Well, just if the A tier is those top 4, Mr. Doodoo, he won't take it personally.
Supply sector
Maybe they're
under attack.
S tier and he's only A tier. I do believe there's something called an S tier in those tier charts. Yeah, they're S tier.
A sector has been cut off. Enemy forces are attempting to
I know,
capture
Stern
our
Panther. I
territory.
did try and tell them. You've noticed it as well. Your autism kicked in just as much as mine did.
Enemy forces
I literally
capturing
listed it
supply
on that
sector.
Steam chat. I said fixed positions. I said it twice, actually. But the players are playing basically for free today, unless we get
Enemy
more
has cut off a
patrons.
sector.
Anybody wants to become a patron, you will be creating a prize pool for today's activities. 222 going through the south. And look at this already. I mean, White Flash should be pleased to see this. We're already having
Our
a
territory is
north-south
falling
split
fast.
after only moving the munitions and changing this cutoff. That is good news. That means that we're already having an effect on the map without having to do the gimmicky 5 victory point idea, which I just think worked, but it was gimmicky. I didn't like how gamey it was. 3 victory points is very traditional. Jimmy, though, is just dominating, let's be honest. Doesn't have his own fuel at the moment. Or is it his own fuel anymore? Meanwhile, ooh, interesting, we're going for the M5 quad mount. That's going to be hunting for 222 blood. He's exposing himself.
We are losing
Where's the
supplies to the enemy.
M5 though? Come on, M5, you need to hot foot it. Okay, he's attacking Grenadiers first. I always think the M5 quad mount first priority should be try and get to the 222 from a side. Try and make a jump on it. It's almost like you want to unveil it and like go around sight and shot blockers and then try and get it. Have we got any other engagements going on right now? Seemingly not.
The enemy is down to 200 points.
200 points already in this 250 VP format.
Are seizing
Or
a
do you see
sector.
Telemine here? This is going to be a bait and switch with the 222 most likely. Gren's behind green cover, they should be fine. Meanwhile, we've got conscripts pushing for the victory point in the west. Jimmy's having a good time of things thus far though. It's triple gap on the go. 222 on prioritised vehicle mode, and we do have the Tala completed. Let's see this driving angle. He's going to want to tempt him in. It's a lure at the moment.
Forces are
It's
securing
bait.
our territory. The enemy is taking our territory.
Nice work, nice work. Meanwhile, Gren's pushing into the northwest. We do have a pack coming out for Jimmy to protect his little 222. Conscripts are planting their sandbags under duress as the Grenadiers make it to heavy cover. There's no heavy cover this side anymore. And they're going to be able to complete their own. I mean, their safest bet is probably to go over here and just deny the Grenadiers' advance, because I'm not sure they're going to win this unless they've got another conscript coming in. Oh yeah. Right, what's we going? That was unexpected hypecasting. You never know when it'll strike. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do an inverted cast. And then we've got the M5 moving around here. Grenadiers behind cover! And the 222 backs away. The emphasis on all the wrong words. How about that? M5 finds an angle on the Grenadiers. 222's in position. We've got a surprise Faust. Have we? No. He had the munitions, just didn't fancy it. With the M5's coming in. Yeah, true. Stern Panther, that's a good point. No LNG upgrades yet. He has planted a Talamine. Oh, he's coming. He's tempting him in. The pack, he's trying to block him in for the pack, but the pack misses from there. No way. Talamine. Oh, he's going to go for the Talamine. So close. Just push him. Push him onto it. He'll reverse onto it, surely. Or is he going to go down this? That lucky bastard! You lucky bastard, Boro! So close!
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Oh god, we're having fun here. Truly tragic, Inca says. I've got to agree, my friend. God play. Bullshit, Pete. That was not God play. That was luck. Unmitigated luck. The pack missed from there to there, and then he drove there around the Tala. Oh dear. I'm convinced, by the way, that you can do drag boxes to accomplish what Alpern. I've always done drag boxes. You can see them, right? You don't have to have a scribbly scribble on the screen. Well, Alpern's casting, by the way, was magnificent. I'm not criticising it. I'm just thinking. A lot of people liked it, but surely drag boxes give the same effect. I don't know. Maybe the you're more autistic with her. Yeah, the ripping of a machine gun there. Oh, it would have been this. Just having a bit of a pop shot in, I suppose. What do you mean, Mr. Doo-Doo? Did he flag after the first half or something? Oh, I hear a rifle nade. Well dodged. No, it wasn't. And he detonates the Talamine and kills the combat engineer. Jimmy's a god. He just used the Talamine as an improvised explosive device. That was epic. Killed the combat engineer. Nice work. I like the fact there's one remaining guy who was literally like, had a very far away look in his eyes and then he shot him in the head. Very brutal. Oh, that would be a good cast, yeah, indeed. Indeed, was there an MG? I don't know. The M5's coming in, the T70 as well. The Pack 40's in peril. We do have a Faust threatening. Got overdrive initiated. Borobadger's playing like a god. He wants to be King Boro the Beastly. There's no backup coming in. Oh dear. No backup at all. If you want to see the tourney rules specific to this tourney, by the way, you're going to want to just do exclamation mark brackets. Stone Panther, would you mind doing a bit of admin today, just helping out with the players and stuff? I think I invited you to the... it's just not much work. I mean, I can pretty much do it on my own, to be honest. Just in case you were hanging out anyway, basically. Let me make sure you're invited.
We are losing a sector.
There you go.
A peg gun is ready for orders.
Now, was there an MG42? Because people seem to think one died at some point. There was. And he lost it twice. Interesting. I did not catch that. I was too busy being a moron. Sometimes they're in here. Ah, there it is. Found it. Died in the house. Oh! I know what killed it. The M17. I said the M17 went, didn't I? And I couldn't see what it was shooting at. It was shooting at the MG in the house. Boom. I may have missed it on camera, but my aircraft investigation skills are unparalleled. As we've got a Faust in on the T-70. And the pack's lining up shot. Will it miss? Yes, it will. What the hell's going on today with these packs? Stern Panther, investigate Borobadger for pack hacks. I think he's got a pack debuff hard-coded into the game. If you could do a mass investigation, I want all players consulted. And if we can get Sturm Tiger Gaddafi to push the players into a position That would be fantastic. Make sure he's got the car battery out with those anodes and cathodes on the testicles. Because that is just crazy lack of pack accuracy. What's going on? It hasn't connected once. Neither has. Well, this one probably has, the stolen one. Oh, God. Ostwind is the next choice for Jimmy. This guy's sweating like a pig, apparently. That's nice. Ooh, bet 3. That's a shot blocker there. He'll be fine. Or will he? Yes, he will. That's a pioneer. Ostwind out next. Interesting. Yes, exactly, Stern Panther. Oh, that damaged the house. He had to get the hell out of there ASAP. Finally a pack connects. He's realised we're onto him, Stern Panther, and he's disabled the hack. Classic.
The enemy is taking our territory.
Joking. Just for clarification, we are joking. Pack decrewed there. He oorahs into position. Ostwind through the bushes against the guard squad. Takes the pack, yes, but Grenadiers are hot on their tail. Oh, we do have a shot into the Ostwind. Doesn't do anything. I tell you what, Borobadger's in a precarious position here. This Ostwind's going ham. Gets some really juicy shots in. Misses again with the pack. Universal pack. Crap accuracy today. The Vet 3 M5 does some work. Ostwind turns his turret on the T70. Meanwhile, the Hounds of Love are calling. Oh, instant Molotov. It was a pre-Molotov. Nice. This will be a gnarly image. This is the Grenadiers, the MG's body burning in the embers of the fire. Ostwind pushes them away. Guard squads are ready for combat once more. Got 5 kills already thanks to those DP light machine guns. So now this is the problem with Crossroads typically, is that we just see fighting in this one quadrant. So what we're hoping to see is this guy wants to go all the way up north, want to see a push down south, and we're going to be eagerly watching that. Right, Faust in. Does he push in now? Does he want to finish off that dastardly M5? No, seemingly not. It was alright in the early game, but we're already seeing that typical pattern now. Right, got a Gren blob. Trying to decrew the pack. Indeed, they do just that. Guard's grenade detonates. Grens are in peril. Oh dear, he's losing a lot of manpower here to the gods of God warfare. Oh, takes a cheeky shot. Will get a Pinyar to PTRS. Not sure he wants it. And look at the repair speed of the Vet 3 combat engineers. Conscripts falls off. T70 pushes in. He's gotten 4 kills. Now then, the question, will he advance on these territory sectors? I am praying that he does. He's going! He wants the fuel! It's a miracle, a Christmas miracle! I think that would have happened in the previous version of the map, in fairness. Somebody's saying the end draws near. I'm not sure about the IncaUna. I think this game's got legs, hasn't it? We've got a T-34 coming. PTRS combat engineers, I see what you mean. Yeah, PTRS combat engineers all day. And here we go. So he can't push. He was able to neutralise the fuel. No, he wasn't.
We have a new T-34 standing by.
Come on, guys. This munitions and fuel are so juicy. Come and take them. What is it Arnold Schwarzenegger says in the film Predator? Do it. I'm right here. Go on, Ostwind. You can do it. You can push in. Oh, Mr. Ostwind. He was so scared about the marked vehicle. And I'm not sure it even matters. It's just a psychological issue. We do have, by the way, guards pushing the fuel. That's good news. T-70 and T-34 now crushing his own cover with wanton devastation. Nice plane crash just to the north of the screen there. Right, we've got marked vehicle still on the Ostwind. We've got a Faust in on the T-34. Pack back swing with full bill of health. For how much longer? Oh, nice damage on the T-70. from the Ostwind. Pack's lining up some shots now. Can he take the T-70 out? There's a lot of vehicles here, and Jimmy's doing a hell of a defense, or is it just a bad attack by Boro? Right, he gets one down. That veteran C3 M5 is down. Is he going to reposition now and use the width of this gully to get through to the T-34? Perhaps not. There's a stolen pack waiting for him. Maybe he should just take the small win and be happy with it. Yeah, well, the rustiness there, Mr. Doodoo, was that he didn't try and take a flanking route, I suppose. He just kind of came through this general area, didn't he? Ah, we have got a selection as well now. German mechanized doctrine. Wonder what he's going to do with that. I don't know why he wants that, to be quite frank. I can't see why he would need it. Vehicle critical repair. Maybe he's, spotting scope. No, it makes barely any sense. I mean, obviously the Panzer IV command tank can be useful, but usually you want to have a, maybe a couple of packs or something. What is he thinking there? Molotovs the Grenadiers. T-70 still alive, don't forget. 9 kills. MG-42's been given a pack to help out.
100 points remaining.
Ooh, T-70's trying to push in again. Boro just wants more blood. We've got the pack getting a shot in on the T-34, but how long will he survive for? Ostwind versus T-70. Oh, that's one dead T-70. Can he get round the side of the pack, though? He's going for it. We've got another pack coming in. One shot takes him out of control. And now the stolen pack's giving him some pressure. But so is the LMG Grenadier, and it's just a failed attack for Boro. He tried the same thing twice, with even more limited results. And look at this feeble man running away. He's going to get gunned down like the coward he is. Shoot him! Jimmy, he's a coward! God, this guy's the Terminator.
Panzer IV is ready for battle.
As one man runs away, tank makes its entrance. Forget this garrison's less powerful now. There's flanking routes. There's a heavy cover next to it. Petrol Terminator. Not seen that, but it sounds funny, as Higgs will. Grant's going to die there, seemingly. T-30 will go stationary, that's a kill. Goes stationary, it's a kill. He goes stationary, gets the kill. Boom. Coaxial machine. Not the coaxial, sorry. The whole gunner got that then. Ooh, nice shot by the Panzer IV. Another dead Grenadier possibly here. No, he should be fine. And we do have some harassment coming in. As one man runs away. Another deserter from Boro. What is Borobadger doing to his army? Oh, I missed something on cam. Sorry, guys. What brave infantry? Oh, that was Borobadger's thing that just ran away and finally went off the map. It was this. That's all it was. The crew member went off the map. I understand now. Hicks, that's exactly what we're going to be doing after this game. I can't wait. T-34 versus Grenadiers over there. And we do have some good harassment coming in over here.
Our territory is falling into enemy hands.
I just personally think that this victory point's too close to this base. And I mean, this victory point's a bit too close to this base. I mean, is it that simple? Would it not be better if the victory points were not so close to the base? The problem is the cut-off's in the way. Well, then Sturm Jaeger, in his non-troll mode, was saying that maybe, the cut-off and the victory point could become twain. That's controversial, but it could be interesting as well. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what the next port of call is for White Flash, and I, and you, and all of us as a community. DP light machine guns for the Grens if they want them. This time they haven't dropped PTRS. Something a bit more useful. Nice effect, isn't it, that? beautiful to see. Osfin, by the way, 16 kills as well. A good amount of pressure as well. Shooting through the hedgerow has been nice to see. MG had to set up a new belt, but he's got it now, just in time to lose 2 of his crew members in the... well, one of them. Panzer pushes in. It's a juicy shot off. Osman's going for a flank here. This could be interesting. He's looking for something. Ah, he's looking to be shot at in the face. Brent's going for a flank on the T-34. Could get a Faust away there. Really? That's a big shot there. He's got more target as well. We've got an 18A threatening, but this Vet 2 pack surely help out. But no, there it is. The stolen pack gets the kill on the Osvind. Nice work from Borobadger. Grenadiers are able to neutralise the victory point. Oh, no, they weren't. Destroys the cover. Grant's pushed forward a little bit heavy if they need it there. Let's check out the tap map and get a feel for the picture. Got all these units in base. Right, now 4 infantry squads, which means Jimmy's got a chance to push out. Wonder what his next choice is, though. Let's have a look at his teching. Right, he's not got battle phase 3 yet. His fuel is just getting enough to get another tank out. Might be worth... well, he's going to be up against 3 T-34 soon. He's only got 46 victory points remaining as well. Guards find what they left on the ground later. It's not uncommon to drop your heavy weaponry once you run away. They just make an art form of it. MG under pressure. Conscripts pinned. Panzer IV putting the work in. I'll tell you what, that was a big push away by Borobadger. We're having more work coming in the east. Some good shots on the repairing pioneers, but that's all we're seeing. That was a good shot from the T-34. This Gren's going down. Meanwhile, in the centre, we've got Panzer IV in peril. Gren couldn't get killed. I never see anybody ever die on this retreat path. It's the sacred retreat path. Oh, T-34 sneaking in. He just got past the telemine. That'll be a bad reversal. No, there's no telemine anymore due to the clumsy firing of the Panzer IV. Meanwhile, another T-34 pushes in. Where's Jimmy's luck been in this game? He's had none. Mort target still available. Still a bounce even with Mort target plus 25% penetration. Another shot. No. Rear armor hit. Yes. More T-34s are coming. This one's going to be sacrificed for the Radina. Again a miss. Borobadger pushing in this time. Vet 3 pack under attack. A new Panzer IV makes its entrance. This is all going crazy. Can he thread the shot? He gets it through the eye of the needle. New Panzer IV's now turning its attention on the T-34 there. Can the pack Vet 3 survive? No, it can't. There goes the crew. We've got another Faust operational should he need it. Which tank will die first? It's the new Panzer IV. What shooting from the Vet 2 T-34 MVP of the Soviet army there. Took out the pack and then helped out his brother. We still have that Faust possible. We've got another Faust possible here, but I do believe that Jimmy may have thrown the towel in. That could be Borobadger as your new king of the Blitzkrieg and soon to face IncaUna. Yeah, definitely. I think he's quit. Don't know though, I mean that unit's still moving, but that could be a command he threw before he /L'd. Yeah, he /L'd. There we go. Borobadger's your new king, everybody. Look at the comment from Jimmy, everybody. That pack crew, I'll personally execute them myself. All calculated. Fuck off, Bora. It was a good game. Good. No, I'm not sure there was any calculation involved. Your first 2 T-34 pushes were horrendously bad. Then the third and the fourth one were great. And by the way, you evaded a telemine. Like, narrowly evaded a telemine, like, twice. You were so close to detonating. then, then Jimmy overshot with a Panzer IV and took out the Talamine behind you. It was legendary. It was so funny. What did you think of the new changes? Did you have any more motivation to want to push for the opposite side of the map? Or do you think we need to recommend to White Flash to make the victory points more accessible? Because I did see you guys trying to do it, but I'm not sure it was, like, maybe it was just enough to make it exciting? Oh my god, Jimmy, that was so tragic. It was 3 meters away. Yeah, it was a nice change. I mean, let's quickly, let's quickly. The changes that I put in my hair is awful, isn't it? But the changes that have been put in are fine, aren't they? They're really good, I think. Actually, they're really good. It's already better than the auto match version. Right then. Yeah, it was really bad, guys. Let's just very quickly see what... I disagree, C's. Absolutely disagree. The reason is because we're going to get way more games this way. We'll get way more of a feel for the infantry engagements. If I can explain, as soon as tanks hit, all these small map changes don't matter anymore. Because all of the terrain gets crushed. And it just becomes about the tank engagements and the big plane abilities from the sky above, etc. So it's all about the early to mid game. So if you can do 250 victory point format, what it does is you get more games and you get more urgency, and it's all about the infantry in the early game. So it's by far the best format I think we've ever tried for map testing. Maybe now I've explained it, maybe you'll agree. I don't know. But just trust me, it's all about the cover engagements we want to test. And maybe Crossroads in particular, you might be right a little bit more on, because obviously it's about victory points more so, victory point positioning. But in general, what we're trying to test usually, and what on the other maps we're testing more so, is like cover engagements and stuff. So I do think you're right in this. Exactly, Pallyman. Exactly. As always. No. I think you're right for Crossroads, though, to be fair to you. I see what you're saying with Crossroads. Now, Pallyman, that's just absolutely correct. As ever. But I just want to quickly look at it and just mind... Yeah, exactly, mate. That's what I'm trying to say, sorry. It's not that... I don't think you're wrong with what you said, because for Crossroads it would actually really help if we had it on 500 victory points. But for the other maps, it's better to have more games. Read Steam. Okay. Yeah. But fixed positions this time, please. Yeah, you guys go again and put some delay on. I'm just very quickly investigating this. Won't take me a second. I just want to visualize with the team, the expert team. I need camera zoom. The expert super duper team. Right. VP positioning. I mean, this victory point's not as close to this base as it is to this one. So, I mean, the fuel, by the way, is equidistant. The fuel is equidistant. Maybe just swapping the fucking victory points and the fuel would be the best change. Because, like, yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Surely. Because then they'd be equidistant. And then maybe pulling the fuel into here. Also, you could just move it to there, by the way. I don't know how that much would help. Maybe move the fuels in a little bit. I don't know. But that's the next possible change, IMO. Because I'm not sure about putting like the victory point here or something. I'm not sure about that. Because it Might be too safe for this player then, and then you might have the exact opposite problem. You might have the map split that way, you know? And then it'll just get camping the other way, and it'll feel too alien. So I think the next possible change, if this doesn't fix things and we still get this VP stalemate affairs, it may be good to swap these 2 points around. That might be interesting. Yeah, exactly, C's. I really like the early game too, and that's what I missed most from Company Heroes 1 was this really interesting and protracted early game. And in Company Heroes 3, fortunately, we might have some more of that. So that's good news. Right, Inca versus Boro this time. Let's get oh yeah, let's make sure I read my WhatsApp messages. I don't want to miss anything from the fam. Sees, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Definitely always think that the T70 Lukes and the other earlies should have always been pushed out a little bit more in this game, but oh well. Everything should have been pushed out. The pacing of the game should have been improved from the get-go. But alas, we never had that. The early game lasts for 6 minutes, and it should last for 10, basically, is what I'm trying to say. You should be having light vehicles by 10, mediums by 20, heavy by 30. It should be that fucking simple. On a standard resources map, it should be 10, 20, 30. As it is, it's 7, 14, 20. Maybe 25. It's just not good enough. Never has been. That's just me. Just being cute. What are we doing next? Oh yeah, start by start time. So just got to find the game. There it is. Boom. Ooh, different factions this time. Right, let's get straight into it.
Sherman, ready for action.
We've got the players, we've got the game, we've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's the King of Blitzkrieg with IncaUna, your new challenger to the brand new king in the north. And that king's name is Borobadger, playing as the OKW. IncaUna has already put in his commander choice. His rifle emerging. It is Mechanized Company, one of the most often seen companies in Company of Heroes history. Borobadger has elected for something a little bit more feisty and fiery with Firestorm. Let's face it. Stern Pioneers have gone west with the folks. And there's going to be a Kubelwagen to help them. And we often see people go Elite Armored Doctrine if they want to be competitive with OKW, but, you know, Boro's been a little bit more adventurous than that. Rifles are going to go for their own cover first, and to barbed wire this off here. And we're in for a juicy one. WC51 next from Inca. Tell you what, this Kubel's not going to have a very good day, is he? He really is not a careful driver, is he? That was just terrible. He drove through Graveyard foliage, natural habitats of endangered species. The fuck is his problem? Rifleman. Tangoing with the Sturm. Sturm's back behind the Stug. The hidden Stug of the lake. Here's WC-51. Waiting, of course, for that 45 munis. ASAP. Right, and backs away to his own munitions now. Just newly situated. C51. He's getting to 30 munitions now. Just needs an extra 15 until he's a bit of a beast. He'll do some capping like a Kubel in the meantime. Oh, this will be good. Sternpioneers are going to try and get this light cover here. And in fact, they might even just get him through the door. Riflemen, rear echelons are going to be the combat force in the east to protect the fuel. They're going to back behind this point here and just wait. Inca's very predictable when you watch him. And I like that. Do you know what that means? It means he's a very good player. He does... Oh, that wasn't predictable. That was unfortunate. Stern Pioneers, however, didn't get their burst off very well. Focus Grenadiers up against them. WC-51's coming to help out, reversing into combat, in fact. The mighty Kubel will save them. Focus Grenadiers wanted the last shot there, but he gets pushed around. Can't get it off, but here comes the follow-up. Focus Grenadiers... looking for a shot. They just need to go stationary, and they've got it. Just stand still. There it is. Amazing.
We just lost a unit.
Amazing. Top level players. Everybody. You know when to stand still. Incredible. This is what we pay our money for, patrons. Standing still. It's worth it. All $890 a month of it. We get to see things like standing still and driving a truck. All of the effects it goes to, it's so cool. Sorry, I'll do more casting. Here we go. Kuba Vulcan versus Rifleman, blah 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 blah. Lieutenants, Stern Pioneers, Focus Grenadiers are all on the screen. We've got Cav Rifles, everybody. We do have the upgrade in on the WC-51, so the Thompson's going to be a very, very far away. Gouffet, by the way, is one of the latest patrons of the league.
We're losing a capture point.
In chat, you can see him now. Oh, nice big, juicy Panzerschreck volley there. Grease guns. Doing some decent work. Squad back to full force, allegedly, with a 50 cal suit to follow up. More work being done by the cavalry rifle. They don't have any kills, but that just shows you the pressure you can apply with the threat of death. If any cartel members are watching, or any terrorists, maybe you can take that tip and apply it to your own careers. Joking. But, yeah, sometimes it's not so much about the kills they make, it's the kills they don't make. Same with mortars and indirect fire. It's the pressure they apply. And indeed, that was a lot of pressure because it forced a full push away by these units here. Kubervorgen re-emerging.
Under attack! Incoming fire!
Command level capabilities ready
Laser
for
camera
deployment.
work.
Ready for deployment!
Here comes that Kubel boy. Found an angle on him. Focus Grenadiers coming in as well. Don't have any other engagements right now, so to speak of. Just this one.
Our supply lines have been cut.
Guys, don't worry. It's this retreat path. They're always fine. You never need to worry when they're retreating down here. Right, we've got the M2 Browning on the go. Shrek volley misses. Causes him to recoil a little bit. Good work being applied by the cav rifles. They're getting in the pocket here. There's a new sight blocker that they might be able to make use of as well. They'll be able to sit behind it and spring a trap. We'll have to wait and see. 50 cal joining the fray. Puma's coming out from Borough. Well spotted, Mr. Doodoo. That'll be interesting. Stuart versus Puma. Famous confrontation. It's all about the sight blocking ability of the Stuart and the maneuverability of the Puma. Let's see what can happen. In combination with the Stern Pioneers, if they can get the extra anti-tank damage off, of course, that could swing it in his favour. Quite an aggressive mechanised regimental headquarters placement by elite player standards because it's outside the base. Kubel somehow survives. Look at how little health that has. Puma's on the prowl, looking for penetration. Is that it's a mine. Light anti-tank mine detonates. Got a lieutenant watching on.
The enemy is overrunning one of our
And
capture
50
points.
cal as well. In a decent position.
Armor here.
Here comes the mighty Stuart. King of the Scots.
All right. Here's the thing.
Where's the cash rifles been? Oh, they went back to base. There's no ambulance in base though. No healing available. Maybe just lost engagement around here that I didn't spot.
Crowds are sniffing around
I
our
did hear some
assets.
firing. Maybe
Tactical
that's what
point
that
being
was.
captured.
Suppression being done there. Let's see how much this sight blocker helps this player wrestle back control of this garrison. It's meant to. He smokes out this area. This will be proof in the pudding. Excitement, White Flash, if you're watching this VOD. Excitement. Are they going to use the sight block? They didn't even use it. Okay, they just walked straight up to it. They use smoke. Oh well.
Heavy truck waiting. Crowds are taking one of our points.
Ambulance now out for the Americans. More Shrek attack round action. Puma pushing in, maybe just going to push past. Is an 18A threatening? No, there's not. Oh, we just saw a squad wipe, I believe. The Stern Pioneer is taken out by the Cav Rifleman. Oh dear, that's not good. Borobadger, what were you thinking, son? Now the Cav Rifles are gunning for more blood. They want it all. Will they get it? One smatter of fire left? No, they should be fine. Stern Pioneers dying, though, was not what Boro needed. Just says NL now. It's NL, precious. Lieutenant's in the house helping out. Can the Stuart finish the job? One more shot perhaps from the Lieutenant possible. He goes forward through the smoke, not sure about that. And he pays the price. The bazooka picks him off. Not sure why he did that. Was the Stuart that got the kill, by the way? Well, it's very smoky around here, isn't it? Shall we see what FPS I get in the fire? I get 30. Too bad. Beast of a computer this is. I built it about 3 years ago now, 4 years ago. White Flash is on board, eh? White Flash's second game. And Borobadger's dropped from the game. You've missed them both, White Flash Arena, but the replays are online and you're more than welcome to watch the VODs. I'll be putting them on YouTube. So, yeah. I think Boro had a bit of fatigue there, but he was champion for a small period. We were just on about, though, White Flash. It does feel like so far there is more reason to push, but just the victory point positioning is just feels like it's too safe still. And there's definitely room to move it, isn't there? I mean, we could move it from there to there, maybe make it a bit closer to the base or something. I'm not sure. I mean, some people, like Stormjaeger, was suggesting, obviously, like I was, make it the cutoff or something. But I think that's too controversial. Yeah, making them equidistant. Yeah, I think that's the safest thing to do, isn't it? You could pull this back to here, put the victory point there instead, a whole victory point closer. No, it's too controversial, mate. If you're making the map again, maybe, but it's too controversial. So maybe this assembly will have to move to here and the victory point will have to move to there. Also, then you could think about moving the fuel a bit further away. I know the fuel's equidistant right now, but if you're moving the victory point closer, you could space things out by, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how it will look because I like your spacing right now. I think it looks really cool. It's in a triangle, and triangles appeal to my autistic brain. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4. The strategic points are all in a row, if you notice. That's really cool looking. 1, 2, 3, 4. So definitely the strategic point shouldn't get touched. They just look badass the way they are now. But if Amelie Fields has taught us anything, White Flash, is that equal spacing between points in Code 2 is absolutely optimal. It just flows better. Well, if you want us to stop testing Crossroads so you can make that change, then we'll come back to Crossroads later. More than happy for that to happen. You've got 2 replays here. You've also got the VOD, so you don't necessarily need to watch them if you want to update. So we can come back to this later if you like. Go do some on Faymonville now. The new Faymonville. Oh, God. I'm sure there is White Flash. You could just put 2 victory points in the same square. I think they're brilliant, White Flash. The only problem is now is I think the north base can be camped because there's too many site blockers near the base exit. That's the bigger problem now. Because the hedge that me and K-Pen added will combine with the one you've now added, I think. But the only way we can check it is testing it, isn't it? So let me just make sure the players can find the right version. Oh, you can't Strumming Bird. That's a shame. That would have been fun. We were just spitballing and being silly, though, I think. Let me just print this off for the players so they know which one they're going into. It's just called ML Edition now. Why'd you dislike it, Burrow? Do you know what it's meant for? It's meant to allow you to use it as a site blocker, so that house can't pin you as easy. Yeah, I saw that, but you didn't use it as a site blocker either. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but you didn't try and use it. Maybe it needs to be closer to the house, maybe. I don't know. But if we go back to the VOD and analyse that situation, I was really hoping you'd use it. I went a bit, like, silly, and you didn't try and use it. So I was like, huh. Let's go see what I'm on about. See if I'm actually speaking sense. Yeah, well, you had the smoke, so what was the problem then? You didn't want to use it. I don't get the issue. Sorry, we're going back to here. Now, I need to sound more open to your opinion, so sorry. Let me try be more open sounding. But this is the VOD. This is the MG in the house. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not so sure about the placement right now. The reason I'm not sure about the placement is if we see... I know it's grey, but it does seem a little bit far away. And I think it should be more in line with that box, maybe. Like a bit closer to the house, perhaps. Because the MG right now has a really wide arc still. And it's just more of an escape, I suppose. Yeah, it's not quite close enough right now. I completely agree. And if White Flash, if you're watching, it's meant to kind of emulate how the hedge interacts with the house below the victory point. And I'm not so sure it's doing that at the moment. It's a bit too far away, basically. It doesn't do enough. So I think maybe in line with this box, and it doesn't look like much, but if you think about an arc and the arc of view of a machine gun, the closer the sight block, it's kind of exponential into how much it blocks off. Cheers, Big Dino. Thanks, mate. Did a bit. Yeah, it's just too far from the house, basically. Maybe pull it in a little bit. Not grenade range, no. Honestly, I think the line, my line, I would say, I've already pointed out, is in line with the tree. I think just that bit more closer. But you still want this MG to be usable. Yeah, let's get that previous camera angle. Sorry, hang on. Still needs to be usable, just not quite as usable as it right now. We're talking at small margins here. But, hang on. Where's the camera angle? I fucked around with the camera, didn't I? There's one where it showed the orc inside the house. But he did choose to use... there's the smoke. There's me fucking around. Okay. So, I just think it needs to be a little bit closer. We're not talking massive margins, maybe just like that much. And then come out a bit, tiny bit further, perhaps. So small differences, honestly. Big Dino knows his shit. Can't say he doesn't. Alright, let's get on with the next game, shall we? And organise the players, get them playing. Just need to make sure it's the one. K-Pen, can you give us a link for Faymonville ML, please? Just so you can help, just so I can paste it into this chat. Is that alright? That'd be really helpful. Thanks, dude. I'll invite you and White Flash to this chat as well. Just so you can collect feedback, but no trolling, please. Keep it... Oh, he's got the map. Good. He's got the map. Okay. White Flash. Okay. No, it's not the same one from yesterday. It's slightly different players. There's only one person left in that one. Big Dinos, you're watching like 250 victory point King of the Hill. But we're doing map testing for the big Master League tournament from January to March. So it's vital map testing period where we're trying to improve some of the OG maps like Faymonville and Crossroads and get them better. We're going to do Crossroads for a couple now. Sorry, Faymonville for a couple now. And then White Flash is going to have time to make a couple of tweaks to Crossroads, namely VP positioning and one hedge we weren't quite happy with. But it's really exciting times because we're making sure that some of the best maps in our history are still relevant. And I think it's very important work, to be honest. Nah. I'm really excited, dude. We got another year of Co2, and after that it will have been... Of my best years in my late 20s, personally, I'm just talking personally, I will have had so much Co2. I've put so much of my best years into... having this as one of my main hobbies, probably my main hobby, so I'm ready to change now. It's fine. You can be K-Pen if you want, mate. We've had a couple of results so far. Both Crossroads. Borobadger beat Jimmy. IncaUna beat Borobadger. It's that simple. The first game was Borobadger Soviets versus Jimmy's Wehrmacht. The second game was IncaUna's US versus Borobadger's OKW. You are the spreadsheet master. That's your job. And also the master of Faymonville. Look at him go, everybody. Go, K-Pen. Let's hope he gets it right. Let's hope he doesn't fuck it up, everybody. Put pressure on him. How's he doing so far? He's sweating. Oh, he's sweating. Boro, he's got a... Oh. Yeah, Boro, he's upset that Boro won. Can he get it right? Who's the other player? Who the fuck is IncaUna? IncaUna, what does that mean? IncaUna? He's fucking it up, everybody. He's fucking up so bad. It's terrible. Oh, Big Dino's just become a patron of the Master League. I get the YouTube ad revenue. I scoop all that up, but the players they get paid through the Master League. It's like how we fund the prize pools for the tournaments. It's $10 a month though, but I think it's worth the entertainment in my opinion. Cheers, Big Dean. Big Dino. For me, just become a sub on Twitch if you want. DM you. Okay, sounds good. Sounds like you're buying me a beer. I'm happy about that. It's been a while since somebody fucking bought me a beer. Right then, let's get this eyes on this second game, shall we? See if it's already started, perhaps. Just going to do a few more today, because we couldn't finish it off tomorrow. Ah, good man. Well, we don't want to recolonize you. We don't want to do that. It should be like Wikipedia. We should charge the Australians. If you don't want to be recolonized, send $2 right now. And then just keep spamming it. Sure, K-Pen had fighters off though. Piss off. I love it. Who's next on the firing line? We need somebody to play. I'm just looking now. OrangePest. Yeah, I mean, sounds like Jimmy will play again. If did you get a map link for us? What's your name, K-Pen? No. You failed us all. Again. I'm going to make such a good dad one day. Just waiting for the players to get set up. Will be done in a second. Funny. Well, Big Dino seems like a bit of a legend. Big Dino might be getting some casts in his honour by the sounds of things. He's buying good old AE a beer, which is the first time that's happened in a while. Just the one beer. Maybe. Anyway, let's see if these players are set up now. Yeah, we all hope it, BK Mod Test. I hope you can stay true to your promise of being a very, very good Code 1 player, able to actually beat Nagano and DevM when they played. Although DevM rustily lost to Demare recently, which was a bit bad. Yeah, I think there'll be loads. There'll be a peak. Don't expect it to suddenly be like StarCraft or something, but it'll certainly be cool for a while. To be honest, there'll be a lot of knobheads as well, which we have to be careful about. There we go, we got it. But I'm looking forward to it. And BK, though, I think you missed out on Code 2, mate, because Code 2, we made it in the Master League. We were able to make it much similar in terms of competitive viability to Company Heroes 1 at its peak. Like, I don't believe for a second that Code 2 was the inferior game with the Master League era and the GCS 2 era a little bit. Like, the maps we got a lot better. We had tourney mode to remove all the worst RNG. And there was some other stuff we were able to do as well. So I think you missed out a little bit there. Yeah, I think so. Maybe just personal things couldn't combine, but it would have been really nice to have you, because I think you were one of the few Code 1 players that could have transitioned. Yeah, true. It's all about your friendship circles as well, and that's the thing about community. It doubles up as your friendship circle, because in the modern world, it's much easier to have computer gaming friends than real friends, because I think men like an activity to focus around. That's why we're all kind of friends from the community. And that's one thing you have to realize as an adult. It's much easier to have hobby friends than it is real friends. Genuinely, it just is. Because your real friends, that's kind of your girlfriend or your family. And it's just so much easier to have hobby friends. So that's what I do. I consider all the community my friends. I do have one or two real friends. I consider Ed 80 Hertz a real friend these days. Exactly, Dorian. What's the fucking difference? I used to have friends from rowing. Rowing was my big hobby back in the day. And it felt like a real fraternity, brotherhood. And then I quit rowing because my back hurt. And then I never spoke to those guys ever again. Not through lack of trying. It was just the way it was. So I think, like, you have to have activities as an adult in the modern world. You can't just expect to have friends on your doorstep. It doesn't work that way. So if you're feeling lonely out there, it's always good to get involved in community activities and that kind of thing. So yeah, the game's just ticking down to be ready to watch now. Should be able to watch in a second. And yeah, we should be good to go. Yeah, friends from work as well. But I'm a manager now, so I can't. I'm working with really nice guys in my team, but it's my team. I have to maintain different distance from them. It's kind of sad because it would have been really nice to go out for drinks with them over Christmas and stuff. But when I drink, I kind of go a bit wild, so I have to be careful. If you get what I'm saying. All right, then. Sounds like this game's ready to watch. Let's get it on, shall we? Let's give it a nice intro. think I'm ready for my first King of Blitzkrieg intro of the day. Have I still got a plectrum available? If I can find a plectrum. There we go. I could, after all. We've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's the King of Blitzkrieg. Oh, God. There we go. Kind of wrote that yesterday with the help of chat. Worked quite well, I thought. We are on the new Faymonville. The new Faymonville with extra added salt. And it's White Flash Reborn has given K-Pen and I the motivation to not give up. He's really helped because we got into a quagmire trying to improve Faymonville and we failed. We couldn't get it to work. But White Flash has given us some last-minute inspiration. He just basically pointed out one of the biggest problems we always had with the map was the fact that these massive walls, which you weren't going to mess with too much, they gave too much help to this player to affect this garrison. So why not mirror it? It's literally that simple. Also, this hedgerow allowed to allow flanking and stuff, routes around there without getting pinned. That's going to be interesting. The one thing I'm worried about, though, is campability on the cutoff and on the base exit. So hopefully you can kind of see your enemy and sit behind cover and not get sprung by stormtroopers or by Fallschirmjägers or whatever from behind here. I'm a little bit worried about the amount of sight blockers, and just comparing that to down south, there's nowhere near as many sight blockers. There's this, yeah, which is really odd shape, by the way. It pisses me off how weird shaped it is, so I always get stuff stuck on it. But basically, I'm just worried now. The next change I think we might need after this awesome change here is just have a look at how much this blocks sight, basically. Okay, so White Flash expects it should be fine, but I'm really happy with this. It was absolutely effing inspirational. I haven't even seen the players play on it yet, but I just know it's going to help North players so much. And without further ado, that's the kind of... You've already seen Faymonville rework in the past. Loads of great changes from K-Pen and I. This hedgerow is now actually a hedgerow you can shoot through. So many awesome things we found and we fixed. We made this way more floral and beautiful. We put a cow on that stand. Faymonville rework was an absolute laborious labour of love by K-Pen and I to try and make Faymonville tourney ready again. But I think White Flash may have just given us the fresh pair of eyes we needed to really actually be successful in what we wanted to achieve in the first place. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. We are live with your reigning king, IncaUna, the Romanian beast from the east, playing as the United States Forces. He's already locked in Recon Support Company, the best commander for the US, it seems, at the moment. Or at least IncaUna thinks it is. And we've got OrangePest in the south, playing as the Wehrmacht. With Pioneers, with MGs. This guy is a road-tested warrior. And, of course, has had many games on Faymonville in the past. Be interesting to see how he does in this new scenario. And whether he feels it's just as malignant as it has been in the past. Ritual, to be honest, I've just watched a lot of IncaUna games in the past 2 days, my friend. Doesn't necessarily mean it is better. That's why I caveated it immediately. Got fuels being traded. Rear echelon's doing a good job there. Are they going to board this up? Or they should jump inside? Yes, they are. Sneaky, sneaky. Love it. Riflemen in their house up here. They're going to now take the high munitions, join up with this bad boy. So that's going to be a very northern focus from Inca. And he's just been sneaky in the south, putting a little slice of pizza of barbed wire. Favourite flavour. Now they're surveying the scenario. OrangePest is thinking, what the hell have they done? What is this? What is this? It stands before me. First heavy metal song ever.
Squad, get ready!
Grenadiers currently neutralising the fuel. That's strike one for OrangePest. He always does so well in focusing on the fuel in the early game. Like right now, Inca's capping victory points. It is a 250 victory point game, so I suppose there's more like impetus on that. But OrangePest's 222 is going to be super fast at this rate. Next Master League tournament's a big one, Buonasera. go and check out the announcements on the Master League Discord. That's discord.gg/co.ml. Scroll up a little bit on the announcement page. There's a huge tournament series from January to March. 4 qualifying events, and then a big finals tournament. Riflemen in the peril at the moment, but they might just beat this Grenadier out here because they're taking away the directionality of the cover. Now the Pioneers should run away, but OrangePest just wants to hold on for a little while longer. Was it ill-fated? No, he should be okay. He lost a lot of manpower there, though. But the good news is he kept this fuel and this fuel for a good amount of time. Just stalling. Stalling. Grens make it to the fuel. Force away the rifles. IncaUna is going to be so delayed on his light vehicles here. And the 222 is going to be no time at all. He's already getting battle phase 1. He's got more than enough fuel for a 222, so this should be rapido. Pioneer's in position. Just needs to stop reinforcing everybody, I suppose. And get light mechanized. And he's just manpower starved now. Ooh, grenade! That's a juicy one! Ho ho ho!
We have lost an MG team.
Can he get it? Can he get it back? ASAP he needs to. Now this Gren needs to run away. He's going to set up and fire on the same rifleman. Oh, God. Just manpower casualties for OrangePest there. Well, they were already low health, Ritual. But the spread was great. They were all very close to the impact. Finally taking some fuel away. And thus far, we're not really seeing any pressure on the garrison. Not really happened, has it? Big Dino's my computer handles coming here as 3 really well, mate, honestly. I'm a bit worried about if they keep improving the graphics, though. But, yeah.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
But there have been builds where it's crashed every single time on my computer, and then the last build was actually really good, so I don't know what to believe at the moment. Plus, with the price of tech at the moment, I'm kind of glad. Tech has gone through the roof. My GTX 1080 was £450. I think the modern day equivalent is closer to 1,000. It's insane. So in 4 years, things have doubled. 222 now out. MG42 setting up bravely there. It's a bit tricky with the grenade so close. Oh, that's not gonna go well. Goodbye. Oh, that was brutal. He's got some more shots. What an ambush by Inca. Can he finish the job? Is the MG going to get away with it again? Oh, so close. And a rifle nade cheekily there. He runs away. Good spots from the Mr. Una of the Inca variety. Alright, so that's the sit rep right now. More fuel control from OrangePest. His Panzer IV is going to be within 13 minutes at this rate. Think about it. He needs 100, he needs 60 more for Battle Phase 2 and 120 more on top. So 180 total more. He's at 19 income per minute. So that's 6 minutes time. So my maths is correct. It's with build time though, so 13 minutes for Panzer IV. And some people claim I don't know about this game. No, correction, I can't play this game. It's a very different state of being. I know about it, I just can't play it very well. Right, Pioneers forced off by the Rifleman. Lieutenant Hot following. Got a nice sprint away by OrangePest there. Yes, I believe it is Big Dino's. I've always said this, and balance designers have always told me I'm wrong. And I think loads of people have said it. It's not just me. The amount of times that Panzer IVs fully wipe an entire 6-man squad is absurd. There is something about the AoE profile. I've asked people to look into it in the past, Big Dinos, and they've just kept telling me, no, there's no problem, but it clearly is. Time and time again, a stationary Panzer IV can 6-man a squad. You see it all the time, dude. There's something wrong with the AoE profile. There's something not quite right there. But I've been told by 2 different designers now, community like balancers, that there is no issue. Maybe they're under contract with the Wehrmacht. I'm not alone, thank you. I'm in the Panzer IV support club now. Just doing something off screen a second. Sorry guys, hang on. A bit of a lull in activity, we should be fine. Jaeger's now on the field, not too shabby. Forcing the rifles off. Meanwhile, G43s is the choice from OrangePest, with, of course, Jaeger Infantry Doctrine, one of their most popular Wehrmacht doctrines. So, IncaUna's fuel situation. Stuart's a little bit late to the party, but at least his ambulance isn't too far behind. We are starting to see the solidification of OrangePest's kind of map presence, though. If you notice, in the north, he's been active. In the south, he's doing the same. Ooh. Juicy grenade there from the G43. Grenadiers always catches people off guard, that one. They're still not used to it. Look at that grenade on retreat from Inca. That was a godlike grenade over the hedgerow. Oh my. That's Roger Federer-esque. Beautiful stuff. He placed it with ultimate precision. Badassery there from IncaUna. I want this guy to win now. Sorry, OrangePest, but his grenading has been awesome. Devem-esque is the best way to describe it. Or Kimbo-esque in the Co 2 era. It's two great grenaders from Co 1 and Co 2 there.
We've dropped to 2.
Big believer, by the way, that we shouldn't ever take away Kimbo's achievements or what he was able to do on the battlefield. So I'll never seek to, you know, propaganda wipe his name. Because what he did was off the battlefield, wasn't it? His behaviour off the battlefield got him banned by Relic. It's nothing to do with his achievements on, so just an FYI there. Oh, more of it! We missed slightly that time. Yes, Ritual, you banged on me. I was thinking Korean Army. Korean Army's 3-rifle nade strategy was what got me to rank 14 US in Co 1. I copied that guy so hard. It's the only time I ever felt good at the game was copying Korean Army and trying to emulate what he did. It was just amazing pushes with grenades. You banged on, my friend. I would say he's pound for pound the most synonymous grenader in Co 1 in Co history. But unfortunately, he never played Co 2 and stuff like that. Dude, his pushes were so badass. It's just to explain for Co 2 guys. Korean Army, basically what he would do is, say he had 3 rifles coming from this base. He'd pull one here, he'd pull one maybe there, and he'd send one all the way around the side. So he'd have 2 in position waiting, and then he'd send one all the way around the side, and then he'd watch the one coming around the side. He'd time it, so then this rifle would peel off, this rifle would peel off, and they'd all merge on the MG, the Folks Grenadiers, at the same time. Then he'd throw simultaneous grenades. It was fucking badass. And I just, loads of people emulated it in Co 1's heyday. It was just like the juiciest, most satisfying thing you could ever do. Talking about this game though, people are saying it looks like a Wehrmacht win. I think OrangePest has played really well. I think what he's done basically is he's dominated the fuel points. He really has, and it's seemingly so far that IncaUna has not been able to take advantage of the new terrain to put pressure on this position. It's not really worked for him. Back to the game. Mixing a little bit of history with a little bit of the present there in our analysis, I suppose. We do now have a Stuart and a Greyhound, though, so the impetus for Inca is possible. He's doing a Sprinting Faust. Oh, Sprinting Faust always catches people out. There you go. Looks good for Pest, but it's not over yet. Oh, he'll never see Munich again. Greyhound pushing in, pushing away this MG42 common Talamine location, though. He's not going to pursue him. He's a little bit wary, as he should be. Although, knowing the doctrine he's up against, he shouldn't expect Talamines, to be honest.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
2 Fausts in quick succession. Oh dear. Meanwhile, we do have G43s versus 50 cal now. Oh, nice rifle nade, and he jumps in and out the house, possibly. 2 222's climbed to 5 kills. Stuart's pushing in the south, pushing away the rifleman like a herding sheepdog. Grenades aren't being as accurate anymore. He's trying to be too predictive now. He's getting too overcomplicating things. Stuart putting in the sniping aggression from the sides. 222's backing away for now. He's going to deal with this up north, it seems. Look at this, Stuart. 6 kills now. Did I say 6? I actually meant... 7 kills. That's what I meant. There you go. Grenadier. 8 kills. Did I say 7? I meant 8. You wait for 1, you get 2 for the price of 1. Under pressure. Did we just get some incendiary rounds? We certainly did. Greyhound's going to get repaired really close to the front lines now. 222 just got bazookaed. Got 50 cal watching on as the Grenadiers are suppressed. Tell you what, this has gone back into Inca's favour very quickly. And look at this pressure. The MG's forced off in spades. Nice work here. He's camping the cut-off. Grenadiers do have this heavy cover, yes, but what are they going to offer? Well, I'll tell you what they're going to offer. He's going to be waiting for the Panzer IV now, and it should hopefully save the day, as Richie says in chat, because he's going to need something. What does he have to offer against the Panzer IV, though? I mean, this is, by the way, it drops a pack howitzer. It does not drop the M1AT gun like the airborne. So he's going to have to be careful. He should hopefully... Now, just to pause the game, Inca should hopefully understand just how much fuel OrangePest has had. His game sense should be tingling. And if it doesn't, he needs to watch this replay and start questioning things in the mid-game. Because all the best players, the DevMs, the Lovenests, the Lunaganos, they understand where their opponent's at in terms of fuel. And they can get a feel for it without overextending their light vehicles. They can retract and anticipate. And nice grenade dodge. And... so we have to see if... Let's go on his follow camera mode on IncaUna here. Finally works. I've seen it now for certain because it just nearly killed the rifle. I was going to say, how quickly does he see the issue? And what does he do now? Okay, he pulls his vehicles back, yes. So he's going to be safe. He didn't overextend. Exclamation mark brackets, Jibber. It's all there, mate. Didn't overextend, he's getting the M1 out. He's got the captain, he's getting the M1, he's good. Good point, Marcel. Izzy, by far, is probably the best tournament player in KO2's history in his peak. So definitely Izzy's one to mention as well. They're all good at it. Lieutenant gets away, Panzer IV pushes into the south. Riflemen line up for him, but he misses. Greyhound's got prioritised vehicle on now. That's a bit plucky. Not a good idea, Mr. Greyhound. Get out of there. You're not big enough. 222 pushes in as well. Oh, it was a bit of a trap. M1's ready. But the Stuart's going to bite the dusty. It blocks the vision. Greyhound gets around the back. Can he take out the 222 perhaps? He's close to doing so. He needs one more shot. But all the vehicles survived that fracas. What on earth? How's that even possible?
What the hell am I meant to do? Green is green to me. We're taking lead over here.
Rifles push into the victory point here. Jaegers take the position just outside it. Meanwhile, we've got G43 Grenadiers helping the situation. He's still got grenades, hasn't he? Was he going to throw one on the retreat path here? I thought he thought about it, but perhaps not. Let's check out the north as we've got Grenadiers forced away there. Back in the centre. Trying to make his entrance. He's got 50 cal backing him up using this newly opened up wall area, so there's better effect on it.
Sector.
Grenades tossed. Both infantry are forced off.
Stuka AT support primed to go.
We've got Stuka AT support for the late game, by the way, but he's obviously lacking munitions in quite a lot here. Fuel-wise, he's getting up to 100 now. OrangePest could consider an Ostwind or a Stud, perhaps. He's exposing the rear of the 222. All the shots are missing, however. No sign of hack out from OrangePest. He's just happy to have dominated the fuel in the early game. All credit to IncaUna for being able to survive this far, despite the Panzer IV on the field. Surely the M1AT should be pushing on behind all of this. Let's go check out his position. No, he's keeping it in the back lines for now. Not too sure about that. Here come the boys, those G43s, singing. Under pressure, reverses away. Tell you what, the Stuart could get a rare Panzer IV kill here. Needs to be a very lucky penetration, doesn't get it. Attack round coming in, takes out the Stuart! My god, was that a shot from beyond there? It was a vehicle destroyed from the M1AT gun at not just max range. We're talking uber max range. That was unreal. And here come the butterfly bombs. That's a Vet 2 MG just about surviving. Ridiculous trade. The Stuart somehow, was it Stuart that got killed? The kill. Does anybody think the M1's already killed something this game? I don't think it has, right? So that was the M1 from beyond max range. Insanity. Because the M1 has a kill, a vehicle destroy, and it certainly didn't kill any 222s earlier. He got scammed big style. Meanwhile, we've got grenades being thrown. Grenadiers just stand still. Sometimes the best winning move is not to move at all. Unless the grenade is on your shoulder, in which case you probably should move. M1 Garand's with captains following up. He's going to give up on that, though, for some reason. It's not that bad, Strumming Bird, but I do think it was the M1 that got the kill. Because, obviously, there's only one vehicle been destroyed all game.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Yeah, it's not terrible odds, is it? Especially if you get around the rear. It's sometimes worth the Hail Mary. One could argue IncaUna was a little bit overly aggressive there, but he was rewarded by the RNG gods. And sometimes fortune favours the brave. Back in the centre, 50 cals having a good period of domination. Panzer IV tracks his target, gets a kill. Nice work. Basically, it looks like Faymonville's back on the menu, boys, doesn't it? It's certainly not showing any signs of its previous issues in this particular game, but we need more candidates. Pioneer in peril. Jaeger's firing on the rifleman. Pioneer's forced off. One more shot should do it. Maybe two. Faust in. 222 looking to follow up. He's going to prioritise vehicle mode. Quickly check out all other engagements. Looks like we're safe to watch this one. Can he get out of there? He's reloaded the 222 now. Big rear shots in. That's very, very dead. Surely. Yep. 18-8 in, but not much else. Meanwhile, we have the M1 under pressure. OrangePest pushes in with perfect precision and decrews the M1AT gun. Meanwhile, he's got the MG42 backing him up. He's waiting to become unsuppressed, but the heroic 50 cal saves the day. Panzer IV's ready for war once again. Got a smoke grenade. Can he take advantage of the suppression? It's close. He's looking to get the M1 back. Or is he going to go on the attack? That's a three-man squad. Doesn't need to worry about that one anymore. However, we do have incendiary rounds. We've got aggression in the north. Panzer IV versus the Stuart. And he's able to take the M1 back. He thought about doing more than that, but he didn't. Meanwhile, the cutoff has been taken. Lieutenant sprints away. Stuart's in danger if this Panzer IV gets more aggressive. OrangePest. What's he done with his fuel? I swear he had more fuel than that. Am I a moron? I don't know what OrangePest did with his fuel.
Enemy forces forces are securing our territory.
Have I miscounted his fuel there? Oh, the Panzer IV died. This is the new one. Yeah, that's it. My bad. Understand now. Of course it died. The M1 shot took it out. I was there. I remember.
Our territory.
I swear I'm going a bit senile. Jaeger's up to 13 kills. Just typical day in the life of a Jaeger command squad. Meanwhile, these Grenadiers are somehow still alive despite the pyrotechnics there. That's all it is though. MG42 having a great day. Vet 3. Still Inca with no fuel incoming. This Panzer IV is on the hunt. What a good game we're watching, by the way. 34 victory points, however, are remaining now for IncaUna. OrangePest looks likely to take the mantle. Oh, 50 cal could get picked off. The echelons come to the rescue, forcing the Grenadiers away. Panzer's ready. He needs to be joined by a brother, and they're going for an almighty push, one would believe. We do have Inca putting pressure on the victory point in the south while trying to reclaim some of this horrendous bleed against him. 28 and dropping, 25 and dropping. Oh dear, it was a triple cap temporarily. He needs to push, he needs to push now. Healed med kit, that's an inopportune moment. It's amazing that that's still... Oh, it doesn't count, thank God for that. I was going to say. So having to go north. Pioneers coming to try and stop him. Panzer IV will help as well. Meanwhile in the centre, we've got double MGs. Incendiary rounds used there. And there's no real threat to this Panzer IV. It's going to go for an horrendous crush. Oh, they're running around the mulberry brush. They want to escape. They want to survive. 10 points remain. Here comes a big push in on the MGs. He's trying to flank, but look at those horrendous orcs. How's he going to get past that? That's 2 Vet 3 MG42s. And that's game, ladies and gentlemen. Well played to OrangePest. Who can defeat him on one of the most Wehrmacht favoured maps of all time? Does the new terrain help the Allies? Maybe Soviets could fare better. We'll have to wait and see. In Game 2, we did have a neutralisation of the South VP. We had it neutralised in the north. The rear echelons are holding strong in the centre. But the Panzer IVs don't care. They're going to march through them. Coming in from multiple angles here. Prioritise vehicle engage. The ambulance is a foe. The stewards could die. Oh no. And Inca surrenders just as well. Orange God indeed. There you go. Well played. Right, I'm getting Big Dino's VIP now because he bought good old AE a beer or 2 or 3. Thank you very much, Big Dean. Cheers, mate. I really do appreciate it. Gives you the motivation to put as much effort as I do into this hobby. So, cheers, mate. Inca said it felt the same for him. No, VIP is a good statement. It's good. Don't worry about it. That's a fun club to be on. Oh God. Okay, if you say so. Well, I don't know how to undo it. Surely it's un-VIP. I think the garrison's a cancer as USF, though. Zero investment on rifles because they're going to get molested, Lamau. To be honest, Inca had a really good try there. It was really good. Fucking hell, OrangePest. I'll show you the smack talk between the guys because it's quite funny. OrangePest saying he's just built different. I'm simply built different. He rolled so many good grenades. Okay, Jimmy will go. Right. Jimmy versus or Axis, etc. Okay, so we'll do that then. We'll do Jimmy as Axis, OrangePest as the allies on Faymonville. Rework ML Super Edition. Let's go. Woo. Yeah, but then I don't know. That was kind of lucky. I'm just telling Inca. I really think Inca's got what it takes to. Orange, so sassy. I do like the fact that OrangePest has skills that IncaUna does not have. It's very interesting to me. It's true though, Alpern. I do see it in this way. You know, it's like ego exists. If you get good at something, you deserve to have an ego. As long as you fucking channel it correctly and you understand it, and you... Like, OrangePest is very good at Common Heroes 2, and he's better than IncaUna. But IncaUna's not far off OrangePest. There's just very small differences. And they're very clear. Having watched a lot of OrangePest games, he dominates the fuel, and IncaUna made classic mistakes of letting him do it. So there's just small differences between Inca and Orange there that meant that OrangePest at Panzer IV timing and 222 timing was much better than IncaUna, Stuart, and Greyhound timing. Yeah, you've got to back up your bullshit. Alpern, you are allowed to play. Isilda, Nagano, Ashablaw, and DevM are not allowed to play. I would even let Loveness play because... bullshit, Alpern. You're not allowed to play Alpern because you have wacky takes on maps. No, you don't. You're very welcome. The only wacky take I think you still have is Mill Road. You don't like Mill Road. You're very welcome. I've invited you twice now, I think. One of the OG top level players that actually contributes to map making. Alpern, Bestpern. You can name them on one hand, to be honest. You got Jibber Jabber Jobbers rank 1. IncaUna's a current rank 2. Alpern and Angry Dutchman were former rank 1 and 2, but are now like rank 3 and 4. But they're like... You don't like Crossroads, Alpern? Fucking hell. No. You spent too much time on GeoGuessr. You've just seen the world and you expect it to be different to Fields. Oh, Mills and Roads. I'm with you, sorry. Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't shower before today's activity, so I don't know if you can tell by my bed hair. Kind of got to bed and done this. Right, I'm going to do a quick... let's see if the players are playing, actually. Hang on a sec. Let's do a quick COVID test. COVID test live with AE. I've got to do one. I'm going to party tonight. Right then. This is where the fun starts. Let's get COVID tested. Oh, yeah. Gotta love this shit. That's yesterday's test. Woo! Let's do another. Just so I can hopefully see my girlfriend at some point. That'd be nice. She's been positive, you see. So I'm waiting for her to go negative. I just want to be negative at the same time. Right. There's that. I think that was already been used. Need to tidy my desk. No, shut up. Right. That. Hopefully I've still got some juice left. I can see some over here. Good. Got 3 more sachets of juice. COVID juice. If I get positive, I get to see her anyway, to be honest. Because then she can come and care for me. I think that's the one I just got out. So let's load that baby up. Ah. He's got a bit of delay anyway. Let's put that in there. Open this bad boy up. I think I'm on this one now, am I? COVID test live with AE. Let's deep throat this motherfucker. You ready? Wait. Yeah, this one first, then nose, isn't it? Oh yeah, daddy. Get in there. Alright, that's enough. There we go. Hope you enjoyed that, you kinky bastards. No, the forbidden hole. The nose hole. That's the best one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give it to me in the nostril. It'd be so funny if I'm positive. Oh, you're missing out, VonAsten. Ask your girl about it. I'm sure you've got sufficiently small PP. Right. Now I squeeze it this bit, and then I like rotate that just to get all the juice up there. Right, there we go. That's that one done. And now this is the best bit. 2 big dollops of that mucus infused fucking solution. Lovely. Right then, let's all watch it together, shall we? I don't think my webcam will stretch, actually. Trying to make that webcam stretch is not going to work. Oh, there we go. Please be negative or positive. Don't mind. Just cleaning my webcam. There we go. Oh, we've gone past the T line. Ooh. Ooh. Give us a big C and no T. Yeah, you can fake it and just steal my QR code. I've seen a C line coming in. Has anybody else seen that? I need to hold this steady. I can't though. Looks like a negative test to me. 32 big dinos. Right, there we go. C for corporate cunt. Thank you, Elpen. That's lovely. Yep. No T-line. Good. We're sorted. What was my next thing to do? Oh yeah, watch another game of Company Heroes. What is my stream title? Oh yeah, thanks, K-Pen. I'll update it now. Put my webcam back. What are we doing? What's it called? King of Blitzkrieg. New versions. I swear I had a title yesterday. I'll just go nick that one. I can't be asked to type this out. It's doing my head in. Yeah, we'll just nick this one. Thanks, K-Pen. Done. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. We've got all the brackets updated. This will be our 14th game. I know, it's like beasts of the Company Heroes community. Let's go and spectate the shit out of this. Not looking for the right thing, I think. Probably on page 4 by now, though, to be fair. Yeah, let's go straight to page 4. It's amazing how many fucking custom games happen. Page 6. There it is, page 6. Bloody hell, it's been going on for a while. It's a big, thick red line. Well, that's just like getting the vaccine, isn't it? Getting COVID 3 times. You've now got super immunity. You just get COVID a million times. Oh, do you remember that? Wasn't that cringe when I did that before all the people died? It really upsets me, looking back, that we've had over 1 million people died, and I made a tournament intro called the Corona Cup, and Yeah, it's just upsetting looking back on it, isn't it? Where is that intro gone? I can't find it now. I used to have it on here, I swear to God. Corona Cup's not on here. You're joking. That was the best one ever. I'm going to put that back on here. My joke was going to be how sad it was that I didn't. But let me just quickly go and add it. Hang on a second. It's not fair that we wouldn't have the Corona Cup as a vital song. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. It's one of the best jokes of all time. Corona Cup. It's definitely not there, right? No, I don't have it. Alright, okay. Hang on a sec. Perfect. Got it. Come on then, find it, you bugger. File location, here we go, found it. It's in there for some reason. So if I open this, press that. Beautiful, no loop. Isolation has you feeling blue. There's only one thing left to do. The patch is out, let's play Code 2. It's the Corona Cup. Hello there, and as we see, we've got OrangePest as the North. As Soviets on this newly reworked, newly updated rework of the famous map Faymonville Approach. And we've got a former king of the Blitzkrieg. It's Jimmy from Australia as the Wehrmacht's in the south. Now this is the matchup that the map should be very balanced for now, because there should be more support weapon space operational here. This wall isn't so much of a shot blocker anymore, and it's not much of a shot blocker at all actually, so this gun should be operational, and they can push up behind this heavy cover to have an effect on the garrison. That's the idea. Let's see how it works in practice. OrangePest going for traditional kind of build order at the moment. Double conscripts, double combat engineers. Good day, Alvady. In chat, the Master Alvady, who's for some reason not a moderator on this channel. Let's make that change. Because he no longer... Right, let's get him sorted. Mod Alvady. I'll do it later. We've got an engagement to worry about. There's the worker units all battle up against each other. Mod. There you go. That should help. Hearing some Urars. That's an Urar away from the situation. The MG42 was waiting. So OrangePest evades and reassembles his forces. Meanwhile, in the north, we've got the Grenadiers holding firm, just keeping the victory point neutral for now. And forced away. MG repositions, takes the area just south of the garrison. Very well protected area due to this huge hedgerow, but it is flankable. Okay, the units reposition. Can Jimmy see them? Yeah, he just saw the heels of them if he was looking on TAC map. One of the best virtues of TAC map, of course, is that you see things you otherwise would not see. Big Dinos, I can't speak about that because I'm under NDA. Maybe you could read into that. Actually, one would expect, based on the publicly available information, that Australians will be in Coming Heroes 3 in the campaign at least, because Brits are in campaign, and they've got Indian artillery as one of the battle groups. So one would expect they're going to rely on the Commonwealth, and that's publicly available information. There we go. I managed to talk as a normal human being, despite being an NDA person. Managed to do it. But, you know, can't promise anything. That seems to be their model, right? That seems to be their approach to the game. MG has been flanked here. He's going to hold firm for some reason, Jimmy is. That's really dangerous stuff because he's actually attacking heavy cover conscripts there. All the while he's been shot at in the back. But to his credit, the 3-man grenadiers were able to do a job on the assailants and force them away. Meanwhile, 4-man grenadier pours in, takes this well position. And we've also got an engagement in the north. Gren's cons there. And the combat engineers have been busy capping the standard territory points. So an interesting split at the moment. Oh, Big Dino's ex-Australian Army. I always feel the Australian Army units always look like badasses in photographs for some reason. Maybe it's because they were badasses in World War I and II. They always got the sexiest operations, didn't they? Not, obviously, the advance on Gallipoli, but more holding Tripoli was badass, wasn't it? Holding Tripoli was such a cool period. It's just a shame the British fucked it up. Let the Nazis have it after all that holding and sieging.
We can now build light mechanized infantry.
But it's certainly a very...
Enemy is taking our
got a lot to be
territory.
proud of for their operation. So have the Canadians, actually. The Canadians did a lot of cool stuff in both World War I and II. And have a lot of good history there. Suppresses this squad. We do have an Ura coming in. It's this one here. Trying to get round the rear side. That's a low health MG. They've hauled ass to get there. And can they do the job on them? I think that's right, Big Dinos. Because it's all special forces in the media, it makes the Australian military look very sexy relative to the other militaries like the British and stuff in the modern day. Because on Reddit, you always see Australian SAS or Australian SBS. And they always look like badasses. Without their faces obscured either. The British SAS always have their faces censored. But seemingly the Australian do not. Maybe it's so they can get more women. One would imagine. Yeah. If we could, VonAsten, if you could stop talking about COVID, mate. It seems you're quite misinformed. And I just don't like having misinformation on my channel if you can. I consider your opinion to be misinformation, so if you could just stop it, I'd really appreciate it. Conscripts forced off. Grenadiers holding line in the shrubbery as they look to keep the fuel. Jimmy is under attack right now. Got flamers flanking.
Redouble your efforts. We are down to 200 points.
MG's pushed them all. That was a failed flank, wasn't it?
Now holds the victory point.
Conscripts pushing up down into the south, taking the high munitions. That's going to be very high munition for Von... Alright, this isn't connected, actually. I think he needs this point to connect it. Oh, no, it will be. Yeah, it will be. It connects to the fuel, my bad. It jumps up, it's like a frying pan. MG pushes up. We don't have any base healing. Imperial Dane style right now. Straight for the 2-2 from Jimmy. No delay. And a cheeky tele... I told you that was a popular telemine spot, and Jimmy's using it this time. That would have really helped OrangePest in that previous game. Not that OrangePest needed the help, because, quite frankly, his build order and fuel dominance meant he, you know, all the little wins by IncaUna on the infantry battles didn't end up mattering. But that telemine could have come in useful.
Our opponents are seizing a sector. Ready for action.
2-2-2 lingering for now. Do have the Tank Heavy Battalion command up. We're just about to get to 70 fuel, so OrangePest T-70 will be built anytime Now. There. Okay, it wasn't quite right. Nearly ran out of breath trying to time it with OrangePest clicking the button.
Our territory.
I don't mind VonAsten being... He's not banned, I just timed him out for a few minutes. I just don't want any bloody politics in my channel at all. I don't want people coming out with COVID conspiracies, other people having to say our country actually isn't under lockdown, don't worry, we're fine, kind of thing. I just don't want to hear it. I just want to talk about COVID.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Anyway, T-70 out in the north. We do have the Guards rifles emerging in the south. DP light machine guns. Unlocking out. Can you imagine Guards behind this new heavy cover? That's going to be quite good versus this and versus this.
We are losing a sector. The bunker is now a field hospital.
Here they come. Throwing a grenade. Jimmy's seen it. He saw it, but he kind of got stuck on the sticky cover. I hate that about Company Heroes. He wanted to dodge, but one of his grenades like, but I left something. Doesn't matter, bro. Just get out of there.
The sector has been cut off.
Like a fire evacuation. You don't pick up your pencil case. You just get out of the class. This is a grenade evacuation. Very similar.
The enemy is taking our territory.
I spent a bit of time, Big Dinos, in the Royal Marines training camp. My uncle used to invite us down, the family, on like off days. And I tried the assault course and other things. And I actually got to fire with the SA-80 and stuff and storm a complex, an Afghanistan-inspired complex, throwing like flashbang grenades and stuff. And it was such a rush. It was so cool. It's quite crazy just how cool military like paraphernalia and stuff is when war is so fucking horrible. It's the worst side of humanity. But look at us dweebs sitting here watching a war game all day long. This is abject human horror. And we watch it for fun.
Opponents are seizing a sector.
Yeah, Vector, it's really effing heavy, man. It's and the recoil's really weird. It goes to the side and stuff, but it's fun. They managed to make it a good rifle over time. It started off as being one of the worst assault rifles on the planet in the late 80s. And over time it got better and better. Now it's one of the best ones.
A squad of pioneers has arrived.
Kind of like Company Heroes 2, actually. Oh, that's a nice grenade! Friends with the LMG in the house. How are we feeling about the map in this case? It seems that OrangePest is just on form today. It seems like he's having a good time pushing out from these positions. M4s are probably the best, aren't they? Very lightweight. I really like, what's it called? Bullpup assault rifles with the smaller ones, like the FG and stuff. Oh, nice. Easy dodge though, a little bit of health damage. The guards might do some damage themselves though with those DP light machine guns pushing in. Got the PTRs as well, the 222's backing away. We do have possibility of a flank coming in as well. The conscripts and T-70 getting active in the northeast. The Pack 40 wants to deal with it. They've heard the engine. And OrangePest is really beginning to put the pressure down now. Still this Talamine remains. Not sure it's been swept. We do have a sweeper, but I'm not sure it's been swept.
Manufacturing capability has been increased.
Barbed wire down on the sandbags there. There's the conscripts forced away by this now Veterancy 2 MG from Jimmy. Gotta be said though, OrangePest. This should now start testing things for OrangePest. He's pulled back to the base area. Jimmy has better control of the centre, but he's too busy trying to control the north actually, so it's not a true test of the new conditions of Faymonville. I don't think much has tested it actually. We've barely seen this come into play. Double pyro but no sweeper. No idea, creative name. It makes no sense because he's got... What has he spent his munitions on actually? He's got 60 in the bag with 13 minutes in. Oh, there we go. Another LMG. Another LMG. There we go. That makes sense. He just upgraded everybody to LMGs just as we were criticising his munitions expenditure. And here he is, the nuke cannon. Come to ruin Jimmy's day. Perfect weapon and an implement of ultimate destruction. You can park it behind this hedge and just blap away. Just have a nice time. It's going to be ultra malignant, isn't it? Rifleman coming in. Bit of health damage there. This would be very nice for that one Russian soldier called health damage. Guards are ripping through the veterans. Look at that veterancy rise, doing so much damage versus the grenadiers. Oh, the swine are dead. Somebody's died. One of the combat engineers just bit the dust thanks to this grenadier. OrangePest is crumbling a little bit now. First 120mm shot is on the victory point. And we did just now have a minesweeper upgrade for the pioneers. Here comes the Wehrmacht dominance period. How are the Soviets going to reply?
This is German territory, no!
Is he? He's pointing up there. I would have thought down here would be a good place for it. But either's good, I suppose. Ooh, that was a juicy shot. Did a bit of health damage to the 222. Meanwhile, guards pushing north. Pioneers waiting.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Double Gren LMGs looking for a target. Oh, they could tempt. No, the T-70 is not going to be tempting due to the Faust, but that Telemine still waits. I'm just a lot of anticipation about it. Oh, so close! You can hear it whistling, and that Gren was like, "That whistling sounds like near us." Yes, it was. T-34 now for OrangePest. That's going to help things. Jimmy, meanwhile, has got on battle phase 2 and has tech to tier 3, so or built tier 3. So yeah, should be in a good position to get his Panzer 4 out. No Zis gunplay from OrangePest this time. Interesting choice. Spearhead doctrine. He's going to have Panzer Tactician smoke. He's just pulling the recon down right now. Gets a pack shot with a reconnaissance. That's clever. Grens are pushing in. The guards are going to hold firm. Meanwhile, we do have an engagement in the south. The Grens in the garrison.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
T-3476 as Gibber and Creative Name are talking about in chat. It's all about this next 2 minutes, because 2 minutes longer it could have been a better tank. So he's got to make it work for him in these 2 minutes of time, and it's vital where you go first. If you walk into a pack and a Faust, you lose such an advantage. He needs to get pressure and time with the T-34 and get some juicy kills. He's already gotten 2, so that's not bad so far. He's wrestling control of the centre. That's a good first attack with the T-34 in Company of Heroes Combat School. If you go for a weaker option, you have to make it work for you in that first couple of minutes. Where you deploy it is very essential. AT grenades teched as well. All you need is 1 pen on the Panzer IV and you can stop it in its tracks. Pack 40.
Enemy is taking
Got a shot
our
in, I believe.
territory.
120 mil. Way late to the party there. Cover. Looks like they're in a bit of light cover perhaps. No? They're just going to get gunned down by the LMGs. Yeah, Pack 40 has to get out of there, as does the 222. 120 mil though, has got one kill though so far. Not the best. They're usually either the destroyer of worlds or the destroyer of absolutely nothing at all. Panzer IV was still moving slightly there, couldn't quite get the work in. OrangePest is doing very well on Faymonville as both allies and Axis. That's why I was very keen to see him play Soviets, by the way. The main reason was I sensed he was playing well today, and I wasn't sure I wanted to see 2 Wehrmacht victories in a row on a map that's meant to make Wehrmacht less viable in tournaments, or make the allies more viable at least. From the allies starting in the north, that is. There's a 3rd kill for the mortar now, and a cap of the central victory point, forcing them off. Meanwhile, Jimmy goes south to the Pioneers and Grenadiers. Near that Sandbagwich, or Bob Wyridge, actually. Sorry, Panzer IV goes stationary, and look at that accuracy. Look at the AoE damage. And then the mortar now answering the call is up to 4 kills all of a sudden. Meanwhile, in the north, we have the Molotov igniting and the Grenadiers seeking refuge within their house. T-34 is getting shot at by both packs here. Jimmy has the AT gun advantage.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
T-70, no effect on target. However, that Molotov does. LMG Grenadiers, 4th one built this game. Panzer IV's going into the T-70. It's backing away. What do we have coming down? Marked vehicle. As the Zis gun's now out, fresh on the field. T-34's ready to go. This could be a bit of a trap, to be honest. T-70, oh, shot through the bush. Shot through the bush. You're dead. You give the Radina a bad name. Oh, there's a telemine here he could use. 18-8 in. 222 pushed off. Pack guns recoil. Exactly, Borobadger. He's just built different. Panzer IV still marked. Conscripts forced back by those LMGs. They still wanted to cap the victory point though. And the Panzer IV just says hello, goodbye. As Paul McCartney and John Lennon would say. Taking off my headset, must have got these planes loitering around my brain. No headset, no audio gaming for a little while. Absolute nothing. It's nice to have a break. North side, got LMG Grenadiers. Capping. Seems like Jimmy's in the driving seat though. Double fuel for the time being. Really had a good push there. And his build order's looking much stockier than OrangePest's. Really want to see how well the Zis gun can do. And OrangePest right now is struggling slightly. His KD, his army value is a lot lower as well, 57 versus 71. And his fuel's trailing as well, so just showing you the dominance of Jimmy as Wehrmacht.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Well, we were expecting OrangePest wasn't in a very strong position at one point. Jimmy's rallied back. Yep, Clinker looks like another Panzer IV, seemingly. We've had a bit more reconnaissance overflight as well, just to survey OrangePest's approach, give early warning to his weapon systems. Need to get out of there. They should take this line. Okay, they didn't. Okay, they should take this line. That's the improvement. They did. Oh, they blocked up this base entrance here. Oh, okay, that needs to change. When we blocked up that, what it does is it means that people take the hard retreat path all the way down there. It used to be that people would... What we tried to do with the first blockade... hang on, let me get my thoughts out here before I miss anything. If you go here, sorry, you get the easy retreat path. So you have to manually move there. That's the thing. Just if you're a top player and you're watching this, on Because Rework, we envisage that to get the good retreat path, you have to move and then retreat. So soft retreat, then hit hard retreat. Otherwise, you get bullied by an horrendous retreat path all the way down there. FYI. Meanwhile, we've got a stolen Pack 40 OrangePest. Been a naughty boy while this was happening. Gotten away with it. Nice bit of work there. The mortar and the Zis gun throwing shells in. A lot of AoE. I'm going to put my headset on so I don't miss anything. I've had a bit of a break for my ears. Zis gun pushing in. Stolen Pack's going to help out tremendously. 75 points remain only though. Panzer IV, joined by a brethren going north there. Some important capping as well by the Pioneers, just improving the battle lines. Oh, what a shot on the Grenadier! Zis gun going hell for leather there. Got another flank this time from combat engineers. They have to run the gauntlets. Grenadiers think about rifle nading and then think again. Conscripts want to get the neutralization here. Look at the victory points as well. They're so low right now. It's double Panzer IVs. We've got OrangePest with 130 fuel. It's just waiting for 380 manpower. And then no doubt he'll be getting a T-34-85. But it's just been delayed thanks to the superior fuel control of Jimmy. Sandbags. Oh, what a shot by the Panzer IV there, claiming his 8th kill now. And look at this dastardly Pioneer pushing all the way up and taking the cut off there.
We are losing a sector.
Meanwhile, Panzer IV faces off against the Conscripts, gets a cheeky kill. And he's going for another 76. Is he for real? Is that what he's gone for there? I can't quite tell. No, it's an 85, thank God for that. He's got a little hump on the back. It's very slight, you can tell by the portrait. Ever so slight. They should make that portrait way different, IMO. Like, make the turret look bigger. Oh, that'll help. Good shot from the T-34 there, obliterating a full Grenadier squad. Rip, indeed. But the VPs are being capped at the moment.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Yes, he's able to finally force away that Pioneer, but needs to get the victory points. Okay, he's capping in the north with the T-34. He's got a pack ready as well. The pack's going to help out there in a big way. It's a bit of a trap. Meanwhile, he's pushing in the centre. LMG Grenadiers forced away. The Vet 3 MGs having a field day, but the Zis should help out on that agenda. Some good indirect coming in. One more shot, we could lose the full squad. Could it be a good one? Oh, he misses. He came up short there. We've got important victory point capping in the south. We've got the T-34. 85 on a march in the centre with a nice, juicy, long-range Zis shot to help out. Have to watch the retreat path. Will he go over the Telemine, perhaps? 2-2 with some cheeky shots in through the rear. Oh no, he's gone the good way. Good for him. Both T-34s now need some love and repair, but they've got the field recruits repair training, so that should help. And finally, the victory points go back into OrangePest's hands, and the pressure's now back on Jimmy in this cracking 250 victory point battle. It's been really good fun to watch. You're right, Clinker. It's been a great game. It really has had a sense of urgency. Very fun. Third Panzer IV on its way. OrangePest does have the 2 AT guns. He's down to 2 Grenadiers now, though, is Jimmy. Meanwhile, we've got 4 full infantry squads for OrangePest, so you would assume the victory point capping should be in the Dutchman's favour and not the Aussie. Hold the line. Exactly, Clinker, exactly. Meanwhile, Grenadiers push in the 222. Surveys the situation. We've got conscripts in the heavy cover. Third Panzer IV roars onto the field. Can OrangePest hold He's got the T-34 coming to help out currently on prioritised vehicle. 2 Fausts await. Conscripts did hold the line. They got this garrison they could still jump into. Meanwhile, we've got the garrison taking the north there. Conscripts with Pack watching on Panzer IV falling into a trap. He's pushing on the centre. He's got that now Vet 2. 8 kill, 120 mil, blapping away. Conscripts make it over the line, but will they get pinned before they... Yes, they will. That's what Vet 3 will do for you. What a shot from the Zis gun. Forcing him off yet again. Such a vital ability. How can he survive? Oh my. T-34 still prioritised vehicle. Double Panzer IVs though causing the Pack 40 all kinds of problems, but he himself falls into a trap. The T-34-76 is here. The Zis gun was waiting. We've got all kinds of ordnance coming down, including a fragmentation bomb. Oh dear. Okay, just wipes that mortar finally. Vet 2 mortar down. Right. We've got a situation unfolding. Grenadiers, they surely can't survive. How can you miss? Well, he's underneath the barrel. That makes sense. Panzer IV makes it to the rear armour. Conscripts lie in wait. We've also got an engagement we have to watch in the north as the Panzer IV is found out and taken out. What happens in the south, though? Do we see a turnabout? AT grenade in? Yes. But the victory points are ticking down, and Jimmy runs out. What a hold by OrangePest. He held the line in the centre. The 120 mil forced the MG back to base and was able to hold out in total. It's all about those Grenadier deaths for Jimmy. He lost the Grenadiers, and OrangePest was able to capitalise and take advantage. What a great 250 victory point game. Probably the best of this King of Blitzkrieg project so far. GG, well played, OrangePest. Well played, Jimmy. Good game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the players. We've got the game. We've got the map. Here comes the pain. It's the king of Blitzkrieg in the north. We've got OrangePest starting with the Wehrmacht. And in the south, it's VonAsten. It's your boy, VonAsten, as the Soviets. VonAsten, I've, of course, may have timed out in my chat in the previous guy. He's now explained to me he was joking. And my way of apologising is not by saying sorry, because that would mean I'd have to say sorry. Instead, I just said, do you want to play next, bro? And he's like, yeah, okay. We get over things quickly in this community. And VonAsten is indeed playing next, and he's going to fight against the mighty OrangePest, who's very mighty looking today, isn't he? He certainly is. He's looking incredibly, incredibly good. He's played some good games. Saw him go 2-0 on Faymonville, which is from a map design perspective is pretty decent. And let's just have a think about maps, because the victory points are now a little bit further away from their home base. They should be equidistant now. White Flash has made it so. He's also moved this stuff a little bit, most likely. Maybe. Yeah, I think he's moved it a bit further away. Maybe needs to check the distances on that, though. Don't know. Maybe it's not quite right. Yeah, he needs to check the distances. White Flash, note to White Flash. This is too close to this. And this is further away.
Fresh conscripts have arrived.
But yeah, it should make them a bit more pushable now. From this side. You might want to go and take the victory point because it's a little bit closer to you. That was the next change we did. And I think White Flash, indeed, he's moved this closer, this bush, because Borobadger reported he didn't think it helped him when there was an MG in this, so that should help. Talking of MGs, we've got one rip-roaring away. OrangePest being very aggressive in the early game. Big Dino's back, K-Pen's back, Sturm Tiger Daffy's in the house. We've got all the best viewers watching this live action between two fantastic top 10 in the world players. Conscripts make it around the side of the MG. The Pioneers are going to be point guard action of protecting them. We do have an engagement in the east where the bunker has certainly helped out against this melody of units.
We have more conscripts
Forcing them back to base as new conscripts arrive. Got more grenadiers arriving in the north. Let's just enjoy the new layout. It looks a lot better, doesn't it? The munitions more gettable if you're the southern player, or more gettable if you're the northern player. Victory points closer. I think it looks better anyway. Let's have a look at this situation. He takes the garrison. Grenadiers vault into cover. Very athletic. It's a very high wall there, if you notice. Quite the jump. It's a good 5 feet. From a ground, it's probably 6 feet. Strong German legs. Eating Bratwurst all day, every day in Bavaria.
So stupid.
Nice combat so far. VonAsten holding his own. Surely he's got a flame. Come on, guys. You got to admit. Ha! That was good. Ah, I love it when that happens. Let's go. Let's go, White Flash! Oh dear. Love it. Looking good though, isn't it, White Flash? We're liking the look of it so far. They have taken familiar positions now, but we've already got an incursion down to here. We want to see a bit more verticality. We want to finally unlock the potential of Crossroads only 10 years after it was initially laid down. Maybe finally we'll get that pinwheel we've wanted for so long. The asymmetric symmetry we've always desired. Ooh, preemptive rifle made a lot of health damage done there. The kickers rise into the air as the conscripts writhe on the ground. Meanwhile, more conscripts approach. Just taking the cut off for now. MG's going to rotate against them. Meanwhile, Pioneers are going to push down here. We do have conscripts waiting, though. I feel they have to lay down multiple sandbags now in this new crane area. Bit different layout. I think it looks quite good, actually, to be honest. MG's waiting, just for anybody that wants to jump out of there. The conscript's going to carry on taking their home sectors. These two are known as their home sectors. conscripts waiting. All quiet on the western front. I wish I could fast forward. There's a bit of fast forward. We'll get to live, fully live. I'm probably a few seconds behind. There we go. I had 4 seconds of fast forward room. I've used it. It's gone now. Pushing up. Oh, making good use of the new flanking route. Let's get Fog of War on. How did he see him? I'm calling bullshit. It's rubbish. It's rubbish. He couldn't have seen him.
The enemy has taken our supply sector.
He's got wall hacks. Exactly, Armand. Wall hacks. Western Panther, we need it. Rifle nade over the Stug side. Nice work on those conscripts. Good deep damage and kills from OrangePest thus far. And nice positioning. To be honest, you can make that a bit bigger, White Flash, I'm thinking. Isn't it? It's not as big as this one right now. Let's just focus on that one. Keep that in your eyes, guys. We're going to go to the other one now. Doosh. Now this one's smaller. Maybe make it bigger. 2 things we've noted thus far for White Flash. That this is too close to the victory point relative to this one. And this bush is nowhere near as big as this bush. Okay, well, the hedge model doesn't look as big. Fair enough, Capeman. White Flash was aching to say that. I don't think he watches the cask, Capeman. I think White Flash sits in obs mode. Just sits there with his calculator out. Oh, he's there. Good, he's there. He's just testing him. Just testing him.
Grenadiers reporting.
MG. No, I don't, Capeman. Never read chat whilst I'm casting. Incredibly unprofessional behaviour to do that. You'd never catch me being unprofessional. Engagement over here to watch as OrangePest pushes in with this MG, making great use of this narrow base exit. But he reaches the heavy cover. Good Muzzin Gant shots as well. 2 Grenadier kills with an ooh-roaring squad. Rifle nades him, yes, but he peels away from the cover. And that was a great escape by VonAsten. What's happening in the east, though? Looks like the fuel's been taken. And I tell you what, this flamethrower doesn't do much versus 222, so we're going to have to see some harassment of these points now from the mighty VonAsten. There's only one mighty Von, that's VonAsten, we know that much. Oh, who are these boys making their way onto the field? There's 5 of them. They've got G43s. They're deadly. And they hate Russians. Ambul's interview.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
Friends getting a lovely Faust off there. Damaging the engine. Conscripts now taking the cut. And look at this, they're doing the same in the north. Maybe they'll even go and take the munitions. That would be a late Christmas present for me and White Flash. Proof of the project. Centrally, the victory point's been taken there. New weapons being ambush camouflage because, of course, it's infantry doctrine again. Of the Jaeger variety. Capen. Okay, you. Considering we're taking Bocage out of tournament rotation, we'll just say that Faymonville is Capen's map now. Relic never made it. A never helped to do the changes. White Flash neither. It was all Capen all along. Dushka pushing in the east. Oh, enemy eliminated at max range there. Looks like we just had a conscript die. That was an enemy eliminated if I've ever seen one. Which I didn't quite see it, but we know it happened. T70 for his first kill. Making a nuisance of himself. Packs a little bit behind here. The harassment in the west. Oh, another kill! What's happening to VonAsten? He's losing squads all over the place. I don't know what happened there. A bit dodgy. Right, he's having to work to take back his fuel here.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Sector. Our opponents are seizing a sector. Sounds like a Star Wars character at times, doesn't he? This famous VonAsten announcer. I remember seeking Dean's Own. He had a naughty uncle. He never used map packs. He just played on his uncle's PC that happened to have map packs installed. Oh, those were the days. That was some of the best drama. Nearly ended the Master League, but it was really good drama.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
He just had a better gaming chair than everyone else. By all accounts, he was a really nice guy and very funny. I liked him on a personal. Kind of missed the guy. Dushka pushed away by Grenadiers in the
Enemy
east.
is taking our territory.
Conscripts pushed through the centre. No mines laid this game, seemingly. Jaeger's forced off there by some good work from the T-70, now on 5 kills. And yeah, doing well, VonAsten is. He's holding the line, but here we go. We've got a nice harassment in the east. I'm not surprised, Doggy Yules. I'm not surprised. His uncle had over 20 Steam accounts. Should have been a red flag for people. It's like, just go to my Uncle Terrorist's house. He's planning another bombing. Some family members are bad influences, it's true. Right, here, 222. On the retreat path. Tell you what, this could actually finally be a retreat that dies in the west. Or is this retreat path cursed? Finally, I've seen one happen. I've never seen anybody die on this retreat path ever. It's always a cursed retreat path.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Ah, it's interesting, Morsel. For a long time, Rails and Metal was considered the best 2v2 map ever. How the community has evolved over time is amazing, because Crossroads is having to have some really serious attention to make it tournament viable. And it's a big credit to White Flash that he's receptive to that kind of level of criticism. But to be honest, it's more of a mark of how much we've improved as a community. Because Crossroads used to be our best map, and now it needs this many changes to make it feel good again. And I'm starting to think that we've kind of hit the perfect amount of changes now. Munitions over here. The cutoff doesn't reach the munitions, so you can harass it. Not that we've seen that much harassment. The victory point's closer to the base. Just loads of small, good changes. Really helps. Right, T-70 pushes in. 222's trying to get around the back of the Dushka. He's been found out here, but I tell you who's waiting. Mr. Pack, and he's on the attack. T-70 hurt. 222 gets penetrated, but the Zisk could finish him off. He's tracking. Oh, the speed boost there kicked in over that little road, and he was able to get away. Forced off, and the Hounds calling in the west. They're finding positions. G43 rifles of OrangePest are going to sit behind light cover here. We do have another Dushka employed to make up for VonAsten's losses, and I have to say, he's really done well despite losses in this game. Let's drink some more coffee if I go quiet for a second. Have a cheeky look at my DMs a sec as well. I do have an IRL to look after. Hang on a sec. Oh, WhatsApp's no longer connected to my phone. Oh no, there it is. It goes. Woohoo. Right, good. We're fine. We're clear. No IRL to attend to.
Taking our territory.
Good amount of veterancy for OrangePest. He's got a strong army, but VonAsten's putting in a stellar performance. We now might see this flanking route, this newly widened flanking route used, because he's getting the units in position, but the Dusk is coming to answer. We're all having a lot of defensive mines planted by VonAsten. There are ways to manage having an in real life and have a gaming hobby. You just have to make small 10-second sacrifices now and again, called checking your messages. You don't just go for 10 hours and then finally respond. That's not very nice behaviour. Conscripts mollying up here. And there we go. Good work by the Cuts. Can they get away, though? There's good DPS on the retreat path, but the T-70 offers more of the stuff. And yes, that indeed looks like a stolen 6-1 MG42. So much focus fire. G43's closed the distance. OrangePest is going to be annoyed about that. VonAsten's well and truly back in the game now. Oh dear. 3 MG play. Now this will truly be a test if Crossroads has evolved at all. I genuinely think, like, swap the fuel and the victory point, surely. Because then, like, the victory point would be more exploited. There's less fuel on the map anyway. That's the next step, I think. If this doesn't work and if the map still feels campy, I think put the victory point over here, because then you'll find people crawling around here to get the victory point a bit more. That's just my opinion. Oh, I know big things. Life is a juggling act. You have to juggle so much. Fortunately, I don't have studies anymore. Consider this, guys. I used to have a girlfriend. I was trying to pass chartered accountancy exams. I was trying to work and doing a really bad job of it, and organise GCS2 at the same time. And I was a stepdad at the same time. And it was just insanity. And something had to give, and that's why I got fired. Wasn't the best time of my life, but it ended up with a really good tournament, so it was okay. These days I'm a bit more mature, I'm a bit better at juggling my life around. But in the past it's not gone so well at times. Molly coming in. Jaegers jump out the house. Into the loving arms of the T-70 and Dushka. New MG42 sets up, he's getting his ambush. Camouflage. Oh, thanks, Mr. Doodoo. Yeah, I think so. Very stressful back in the day. The worst ever was during that time I was actually casting GCS1 when it all went, my life went really shit. And I herniated a disc in my back. And I was casting with a herniated disc. And it was the game where DevM bug splatted versus Von Ivan. I was casting like this. And if you listen back on one of Stormless's biggest clips on his channel, it's the 240mm of quantified devastation falling down from the sky. Because it was he was using the howitzer bombs on him from the Armoured Company. What are they called? And I had the worst back pain of my life. And then DevM bug splatted, and it was not a good day. It was a very bad day.
The enemy is taking our territory.
Ooh, good shot from the pack there. T-70 does climb to Vet 3 and survives thanks to the mobility bonuses incurred by getting Veterancy 3. It's amazing, isn't it? So he gets Vet 3 and that allows him to get out of there easier. Good how Veterancy kicks in sometimes. Zis. Now 2 of them. Getting some juicy shots in. But unfortunately for us, we're starting to see the re-emergence of that familiar Crossroads gameplay we're trying to find a solution for. Panzer IV's going to hit a mine here. Is he? Does he go for the kill? No, the T-70 gets away. Zis going to surround him. He's trying to decrew this one, but little does he know there's a second one plinking away. 222 pushes in. OrangePest is getting aggressive. We've got a setup here. He's tracking. Can he kill? No, he's behind the house, and the 222 could finish the job here. Panzer IV pushes in at perfect timing as well. Don't forget about those mines. One's already been detonated. It should be fine, but there's another to be wary of. And what a push in by the mighty mighty OrangePest of the Netherlands. He's now going to mop up the Zisguns as well. That could be game, folks. Oh, look at this. He decrews a Dusk as well. He pushes in with a 4-man Grenadier. So much good work was done by the Pest there. Some people say it was tragic. OrangePest is from Sweden. That's right, I always say he's from the Netherlands because orange is the colour of the Dutch football team. And it's a mind problem I've had for around 4 years. He's from Sweden. Should have done that instead. GG, well played though, VonAsten. I think he put up a good fight there. Excellent push in to finish the game off. But the tragic thing is that the victory point count is... What would it have been if it was 20 minutes in on a... Let's get... Okay, we need to do this. Sorry, guys. I know it's not a very professional tournament-ready cast, but you know why we're doing this today. It's for map purposes. So if this was 500 down to 104... So it's 104 plus... No, it's 250 minus 104. 250. Oh, sorry, guys. That's a button that does something on my screen. I'll just turn the thingy off. 2... Let me get this bloody script off. There we go. That's better. 250 minus 104. That's 146. So 500 minus 146. So you would have had 354 victory points left, VonAsten, at 20 minutes in the game, which indicates that this would have been a 50-minute game otherwise. Other than the actual kill, obviously, he fucked his support team weapons up. But in terms of victory points, this was on to be a 50-minute game. So I think the harassment of the victory points was not working, was it? No. I mean, this was a very competitive game. Gibber, I don't think he wants to play, probably. He's had enough. I mean, the good news is that I think there's so much room for experimentation. There's so much space on the map still. You've got all this space in which to experiment with victory point positioning. But here, and it used to be there, now equidistant, I still think, unless we go to 5 VPs, which I think is too controversial, I've told White Flash, having an extra victory point here and here, I just don't think fans accept it. I don't think enough players accept it. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it doesn't work. The truck on the north. You mean this thing? Don't know what you mean. But, like, we're so close now. We've been tinkering enough, but it really feels like this game was going to go into a Soviet stall meta, into the central victory point. This was going to be a 50-minute game. And now, I'm not against 40, 50-minute games, but I think the game needs to deserve to be that long. If it's just because there's a central victory point that gets traded, but the other victory points don't get traded as much, it doesn't quite deserve it. Now, is this enough data, this one game? Well, by my calculations, that would have been a 50-minute game had we not seen a knockout blow and had it been 500 victory points. So you tell me. Yeah, that's the next choice, indeed. I mean, you could put the victory point here. I mean, it's not that far away from being there already. And then reconfigure these bushes. And he's got so much room to work with over here. I don't know how that would look. It would look something like victory point there and there, wouldn't it? I think that's the next option. It would have been a 100% game. Do you think, OrangePest, you reckon that he would have been able to recover from the Zisguns being stolen and shit? He's got a support weapon still. You've got an MG on them. His fuel resources are hefty, though. He's got 200 fuel in the bank. So I think if it hadn't have been a 250 victory point scenario, it probably would have tapped tier 4. Yeah, I think if VonAsten hadn't lost a few of those squads in the early game, this would have been a 50-minute game all over. Now, guys, do you think that White Flash and I, and the community rather, we should experiment with having the victory point here and move these bushes a bit here? So, like, make the gap to the bushes there and there or something. Because there's room. There's fucking room, isn't there? And that would put the victory points in a line. It would actually make it closer to this base. But then, I think that's the next choice. Because this it's too damn close to here, and like they tend to push themselves there. You're adjusting the... What's your next choice, White Flash? Because we can wait. You're the best map maker in the game's history, so I'm sure you can adjust this in the time it takes for us to set up the next game. So we can keep experimenting, but based on what we just saw, 2 of the top 10 in the world playing, we all think that would have been a 50-minute game had it been... So you want to keep it as this, and you just want to touch up this and touch up that and that? Is that what we're going to do, though? So we're not going to do a major iteration on victory point positioning? Or are we just going to do some touch-ups? Is that all you're doing? Michael Owen in chat. Well, I think the thing went wrong is when he lost all of his units and the other player beat him. 5 VP is too controversial, K-Pen. I have to see all the fan feedback, and I have to appreciate everything. Yes, Ilsildur. If OrangePest had played worst, he may have lost that, but he played well, and well, I know you won't be against the final possible situation, which could be victory point positioning further away from the bases. Because, to be honest, let's have a look at that. It's kind of like, if it's here, I know it's kind of closer to this base, but yeah, no, it's close to that, but it's not as close as moving it in a direct line, because it's like an angle, isn't it? So it's not going to be horrendously different. Like if you imagine it as an isosceles triangle, with the 2 corners, the left edge corners of the screen being the victory point positioning, the central point is there. So yes, it will be closer, but we're only closer by the cosine of that much. You know, it's like it's not that much closer to this base. It won't be equidistant. By the way, if you're tuning in, this is equidistant victory point positioning now. Just trying to encourage the players to want to go north. And the big change, of course, was the munitions is now more accessible. I haven't seen the munitions taken yet, but as White Flash points out, this is only 1 game's worth of data, and this is going to be one of the main maps of the upcoming tournament series. So we really need to get it right. And unfortunately, hopefully that was the right use of the word cosine. Okay, we'll give you 10 minutes, White Flash. That's all you've got, you bum. You're done. Get out of here. Which way do retreating squads go from the Municap? Right, or I don't know. Oh, sorry, I'll show you back on screen. Hang on a sec. Let me get my monitor up again. So from the Municap, the line will be to that point there. So it will be probably, depending if you're here or here, you'll go left or right of that victory point. You go woof, straight to base. Or if you are going back to your own base, it looks very likely that you'll take left of this and then you'll go through that apex. But you do have the option, and not enough players do this, of soft retreating to here. And I think then you may go through here and then through there. Not enough players take advantage of that, in my opinion. Not on this map, I just mean in general, in the game. If we were to maximize the skill ceiling, I think you'd see way more optimization of retreat paths and stuff. The Muni retreat from here, is it the same? Oh, that's a different one, that is, because you've got this here. But mostly people retreat, when they retreat from the fuel, or well, we know where they go from the fuel, they always go down here or down there, right? So I think, by the looks of it, the munitions, you just go round the left side of the victory point, and then I don't know if you can walk through that. You probably just go straight through it, which is one of the reasons, by the way, that I always call this out on cast. But this retreat path is one of the safest in the games. It's because you get a lot of light cover as your squads run through it. It's not none here though, but I don't know why, but it always just feels like one of the safest retreats in the game. I don't know what that's about. it's a pretty safe retreat path. I don't know how you'd make this retreat path more safe though, Findeed, because you'd have to redesign the whole fucking thing. I mean, if you put the Muni here, maybe, then the retreat path would actually go down there. I mean, that's an option, isn't it? Muni further over, because nobody's gone for the Muni yet, which is a little bit worrying. But also from an aesthetical standpoint, I mean, you have to have the Muni in it. You can't just like whack it on the bolt it on the edge of the map. It would look silly, right? Anyway, let's await our see if OrangePest wants to keep playing. Did OrangePest win that? He did, yeah. He did. Who's next? If anybody's in chat and they want to play, just let me know. I think Stormjaeger wanted to play at some point. I did ask him if he wants to play, but we are kind of in the top 15 in the world. I think Stormjaeger's more top 30-ish kind of thing. Might not be appropriate matchmaking. DevM's not very good. Shall we invite him? Not heard of him before. I can see he's online. IncaUna, you want to play Findeed again? Has Findeed played today? Are you ready yet, Findeed? And of course we have to wait for White Flash, don't we? Oh man. Yeah, small time play Devon. Let's give him a chance. He doesn't have enough game time. I really hope Relic let DevM play. If Relic don't let DevM play in tournaments, or he doesn't want to, and I get suspicious that it's because he works there, I'll shut up, OrangePest. Stop trying to get DevM eliminated. He's going to play. Yeah, you can do song request, Clinker. What do you want to hear, mate? Gotta wait for White Flash. He's just trying to get DevM eliminated. He's done a propaganda effort against DevM. He made Demer train in the Himalayan mountains for 3 months in Co 1, watching old casts and playing against 5 expert AIs at once. And it's like, hey, DevM, do you want to maybe play a scrim? Oreo Speedwagon. What do they sing? I know of them. I've listened to them recently. I've been listening to a lot of early 70s recently, but I know not fully. I know they play some good songs. He wasn't too cocky. He just knows he was. Oh, take it. Okay, he was too cocky. What do Oreo... I don't want to get copyright strikes, so I'm not going to play them live on stream. Take It on the Run by Oreo. Oh my god. Let me mute the stream whilst I listen to it. I'm going to try and play a song I've only ever heard maybe once in my life on the radio. I've just listened to it once, so this is a good test of my musicianship, because I used to be a musician when I was a teenager. Inverted commas, musician. You know what? I played Nirvana covers. Heard it from a friend who... Heard it from a friend who... No, might need to sing it deep, to be honest. Heard it from a friend who... Heard it from a friend who... Heard it from another friend you've been messing around. They say you got a boyfriend. You laid out every weekend. Fuck, this is hard. They're talking about you and it's been bringing me down. Fuck me. But I know the neighborhood, and talk is cheap and the story is good, and tales are growing taller on down the line. But I'm telling you, babe, that I don't think it's true, babe, and I ain't even if keeping you in mind. Fuck me. You're taking on the run, baby, if that's what you wanted, baby, and I don't want you around. Down, down, down. That's the bass. I'm doing okay. I've never heard the song before. Fuck me. I listened to it once though, and it was good. Okay, we're good to go. Any more requests for me to butcher? You feel free to mute the stream if you want. I like learning new songs and trying. It's fun. Borobadger, fuck you, man. I love holding the stream hostage. It's fun. Black Hole Sun, that's a good one, K-Pen. Oh god, I just got done, didn't I? Am I still playing it? Oh no, I only played a few seconds. Should be okay. Capo at 4? Oh no, I'm not into capos. Oh, I don't want to do that. Maybe I can play it without using capos. Oh, I don't want to play a song with capos. It's very difficult. I know, I was trying it on my own before I try it with you guys, because it'll be embarrassing if I get it wrong. Oh, I love clear... These are... Now, this is very similar to the previous band, in my opinion, but I fucking love these guys. Let me listen. God, if you've not heard them before, Creedence Clearwater Revival were badass. They had about 4 or 5 songs that were just awesome in the late 60s, early 70s. So let's try and play that. That'll be good. Some folks are born to wave the flag. Ooh, that red, white, and blue. And then the band plays Hail to the Chief. Oh man, the candidate you, Lord. It ain't me, I know Senator's son. It ain't me, it ain't me. I ain't no fortunate son, no. Some folks are born with a silver spoon in hand. Lord, don't they help themselves so. But when the taxman comes to the door, Lord, they're just looking like a rummage sale, yeah. It ain't me, it ain't me. I ain't no millionaire son, no. It ain't me, it ain't me. I ain't no fortunate son, no. Hey, I can play that one, that's good. There we go. I can play it because I like that song and I've heard it before. It's much easier. You have to play the chord down, don't go up, with your hand. That's so true, Doggy Halls. Just put me in a fucking hind and I'll mow down the Viet Cong. I think we've got a game now, dude. So we've got to watch a game, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure the 100 or so people here are not here to listen to me sing. No one thought that was good. I thought that was okay. I thought I did alright on that one. No one's like, hey, that was 6 out of 10, mate. Well played. Much better than the previous one. I thought it was alright. Brilliant. Big Dino thought it was brilliant. Good. We'll take that. First time trying to play it, so we'll go with that. It was fucking unfortunate. I always get reminded why I made Pallyman a moderator. It's because he's quite funny. Fuck. We're all unfortunate sons because we had to listen to that. Fair enough. Okay. Let's look for this game. I found a new way of looking for these games. You look for the tuning pack. And it's much quicker that way. Can't say I can see it right now. I just saw a mod called Bunkers for Everyone. That sounds like a fun mod. Right, let's try again. Yeah, it could be quite a dodgy mod in fairness. Unless they haven't used the mod. They've definitely started, haven't they, White Flash? I think they said they'd started, right? Let's just double check. Ah. Oh, that 3 minutes. I just assumed... I forgot to get a game started, I think. Pretty bad of me. I thought we were waiting for White Flash to confirm that the mod was ready. The game map's ready. I guess that's still the case. Is OrangePest still around? IncaUna's ready to play. Don't think... I thought that we were waiting for White Flash. That's why I did that. Yeah, I was doing the singing because we were waiting for White Flash. That was the situation. Yeah, that was it. I forgot. I thought we were waiting for a game to start. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's butcher another fucking Clearance Water Revival song. Have you ever seen the rain? Have you ever seen the rain? Let me listen to it first. Mute the stream. It's kind of tricky. There's some tricky chords in this one. I wanna know. Have you? What's AMG? Because I could do C. That makes sense. C to B makes sense. What the fuck is AMG? Oh, it's just that, and then you add one of them. Okay, I can do that. I think. So it goes. No, it's. Okay. K-Pad, I'm never gonna play it. Every time we do sing-alongs, we never. You always request that one. I'm never gonna do Incubus. I wish you were here. It's not gonna happen. Got a funny. I love OrangePest. He's so feisty. Look at this funny conversation. Okay, he's trying to be nice, I guess. He's trying to be nice. Fair enough. Some people got some really good taste of music. Not playing Don't Stop Believing. Fuck me. Could you imagine? Although, what if we pretend it's the one? It's from the time it wasn't covered, and it was from the time it was. Oh god, this is going to be horrendous. C M. Oh yeah, I know that one. G M. Oh, that's that. Yeah, yeah. G minor. Oh. Really? Can't be that, surely. Yeah, is that cap 3? It goes B, C minor, A. Never. That doesn't sound right. That sounds awful. Surely not. It's not C. This is like the highest rated Journey tab. The Cranberry Zombie. Oh, you know I like to sing that one, K-Friend. That's a good one. You just fucking love Clearwater Revival. I can't even. Rachel, we've got to play that. That sounds amazing. This is Rachel gets the request win, I think. Well, let's get a feel for how it sounds. Got it. Okay, I've learnt it. Downloaded the information. Oh, that's fucking... Have you ever seen the rainstorm? Lol. Baby, can't you see? I'm calling... Oh, it's a capo, isn't it? Clearly. It's got to be a capo. Oh, fuck. Capo third fret. Jesus Christ. Women have high-pitched voices. I forget about this. Baby, can't you see? I'm calling. A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling. Fuck me. We're not doing this. Baby, can't you there's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit. Baby, give me it. You're dangerous. I'm loving it. Do doodle doo do 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 do. Hang on. I'm too high. I can't come down. Losing my head, spinning around. You feel me now? With the taste on your lips, I'm poisonous. You're toxic, slipping under. Fuck me. It's impossible, guys. It's not good. Trying to play Britney Spears toxic here. Some people may say we should be casting IncaUna versus OrangePest right now, but you know, this is important stuff. Okay, they're starting. That happened 4 minutes ago. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll stop now. We'll cast the game. I think we had, out of all the 3 songs I tried, we had one success, the Clearwater Revival. The Britney Spears was an abomination, probably the worst thing I've ever done on stream. Other than the time I tried to ram a nail through my penis, but we don't talk about that. Made it to rotten.com if I remember. But that was a close call. That was close behind it, I would say. Just getting the game up here. Ah, seen it. There it is. Got it. Boom. Starts now. It was not the best, Sugar Goat. It was the worst. PTSD inducing was the best way to describe it. Thank you, Aquasurfer. Anyway, let's get back into professionalism mode now and try and cast this with a degree of integrity.
It's time for the 1v1 Elite. Show it's time for the 1v1 Elite Showdown.
And here he is, the finest Romanian player ever to play Company of Heroes. Versus, he is definitely from Sweden. It's OrangePest as the OKW. Now, White Flash now informs me we've had an even more of a change to the map. He's made this area better. I think he might have widened this by the looks of things. And he's done similar things up here. Oh my god, that's looking very different, isn't it? Just let your eyes adjust to that. So there's a much bigger sight blocker this time. And this path clearly is like pointing the players. Please go up here. Please try and take the fuel and the victory point, etc. If you take the victory point, you're able to hide behind the heavy cover there. You can do the same up here. So it's trying to encourage you to harass the victory points. That's what the whole objective of this new Crossroads endeavour is. We'll have to see if it works, eh? We'll have to see if it works. Let's take into account the possible options for Mr. Pest. He could be going for a storm, scavenge, or special ops. IncaUna has not loaded and locked in immediately with mechanized rifle company or recon, but we all know he's been abusing a lot of recon recently, so maybe we'll see that again. Rifles take a cheeky pot shot at the folks. We did have an agreement, by the way, that OrangePest would go OKW so Inca can play his beloved USS. And that was a little bit patronising, Inca thought, but Orange is just being benevolent and charitable. He's the reigning king of today. So, you know, just doing kingly things like taking pity on people, I suppose. IncaUna settling in with his tank trap in the east here. Got Kubelwagen coming up for the Mr. Pest. Third rifle building.
After this, I just want to fade away. Lousy patch of dirt is ours.
And folks around here is building sandbags.
Got a rifle squad.
Resident Sleeper Gaming. Let's keep an eye on this, I suppose, as the first bullets of the game are fired. Kubelwagen should spice things up. Go, Mr. Kubel, go. Really need to fix how that works. It's clearly not working. Oh, he's clearing all of it. barbed wire from those points. That was pretty nifty by OrangePest. Good driving. Next truck's coming out. He's going back to cap his munitions. Not very exploitative use of the Sturmgewehrs in the early game, I have to say. Maybe he could have taken the Kubelwagen to go and back cap this point, but Sturm Pioneer's doing it instead. Well, hard for us to criticise the optimal nature of OrangePest's big brain plays when he's got so many wins. Rifleman here, no sign of grenade tech quite yet. They are going to look to take this heavy cover perhaps though. Right, folks, your ideas, how quickly do they stop building? Not very fast at all. Is OrangePest even trying? Yes, Sebrich, I often confuse the two. They operate within similar kind of country power and cultures, though, don't they, in Netherlands and Sweden? I don't know, probably. I'd say they're as similar as Australia and England is. You know. Something like that. I know some Dutch... I know I was going to anger a lot of people there. Don't you think so? As an Englishman, I consider like the Swedish and the Dutch to be really friendly nations. Got a lot of good culture. They're not German or French. They're the same. It's fine. Trust me. Churchill and Stalin were pretty similar. They even had little meetings, didn't they, Churchill and Stalin? How they'd carve up the world after the demise of Hitler. Then the Americans caught wind and they were like, could you please stop trying to be a colonialist bastard? Just once. Okay, I'll consider it. That wasn't my best Churchill impression. How does Churchill speak again?
Fight among the bitches. Never surrender. Destroy all the brown people. Put flags in their countries and make them starve to death.
Dude, I don't need to see Gary Oldman's Churchill. My Churchill's clearly the superior impression. How dare you? I don't need to do any research. That was bang on. Right, Kubel's being fully repaired here. Flats soon to be out. Thank you, Rachel. Now we're talking. Just put it in the post. I don't want to go to the ceremony. It's beneath me. Possibly borrow. Big train of infantry coming out now. IncaUna's sick of not having his fuel, it seems. I'd say OrangePest just always dominates the fuel. He's a beast at it. Folks forced off. More recoil and terror as 15 M1 Garands come bearing down upon them. Nice. Lobenkrieg by Inca. Meanwhile, we've got the Kubel just blinking away on these poor rear echelons. It's not going to go very well for them. The eye in the sky rotating at them. I'd be pretty scared if that was like firing at me. It's just so... What is that? Is it the Illuminati? Master League represent, yo. Yeah, I agree. Big Dean's though, she did a fantastic job. Continuing to do so. Probably the best artistic map creator we've had in recent years, definitely.
Task complete.
Here come the... Oh, such a low health squad. Let's watch this rear echelon die, everybody, as the Kubel guns it down. Okay, the Kubel's not going to do that. Never mind.
What the hell am I meant to do with these recruits?
Lieutenant's got the bazooka. Flax had a few little shots so far.
Has reported for duty.
Do you think he will? Do you think Inca will be susceptible to the radio silence abuse? How did they change radio silence? Was it just munitions cost? Oh yeah. Pretty hefty munitions cost now, isn't it? 70. Just disables TACMAT. Remember ML4 earlier this year when players literally stopped Loveness winning by disabling TACMAT? That was so funny. And such an interesting piece of Company of Heroes competitive history. It was fantastic.
Capture point is under attack.
Nice harassment by OrangePest again. He really is so adept at moving his units in
Capture
unison.
point is being overrun.
Spinning the plates. So we all do hope that OrangePest, of course, plays in the upcoming tournaments. He keeps saying he's Quitco too, but let's face it, he's currently playing a game. And this is an imposter. Meanwhile, on the east, folks will cap the fuel. That's good work. Yes, they live together. Probably spooning in bed together, Rachel, with a laptop. They'll probably take it in turns to play, I imagine. Something like that. Yeah, my headcanon. Do you know in South Park how they have Scott and Greg are like unwanted, unwanted like gay idols? They're not even gay. Well, now that is how OrangePest and Alpern are viewed in the community. Their bromance is it's a canon we're gonna create. We're gonna make it happen. Their forbidden romance, their forbidden Swedish romance. What is this Rakettenwerfer doing? You can't go down there, Raketten. That's verboten.
Supply hubcatter is ready for.
Need to start more OrangePest X Alpern memes. That'd be funny. There's a juicy shoe mine here. That's going to come in useful. OrangePest, I tell you, is just OP today. It really is. No one can take down the mighty pest except perhaps this Stuart. He hides behind the state. Has he got smoke? Is he going to use the concealer? There it is! Oh, he still dies! Shot through the heart. That flak's not okay. Stuart gave him a bad day. Yet to see the shoe mine detonate, but it'll be a joyous day when it does. Trying to tempt him in, I think. Do it. Do it now. There should be a bonus if you detonate your own mine. If you fire it, should explode higher and bigger. Ooh, an early flak setup here. I tell you, that's very good. 10 minutes, that's his fuel control for you. He's also had this standard territory point coming in as well. Looks like we're going to see a push on the western side.
A capture point is under attack.
I really just think we should swap the victory point and the fuel, in my opinion. Yeah, Veeps, exactly, Big Dino. That's the next port of call, surely, swapping the fuel and the victory point around. Just to spread the victory points to make them more harassable. You could just send a few squads here and there up there then. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's something White Flash should look at. I'm still going to try this though. In this case, obviously OrangePest is just dominating him. But the small changes made to the map are certainly making it a superior footing, giving it a fresh lick of paint as well, literally. Shot through the heart. I think so, Big Dino, but a lot of people just find it controversial and stuff. But I definitely agree. I think it's awesome. Just my remit to White Flash here is I want to reinvigorate Crossroads without having to use the 4th and 5th victory points, and just see if we can make some subtle changes to it, like the munitions and stuff like that. The munitions are even closer now, I think. Still nobody goes for them. Oh, rear echelon's in peril. Should just double clicked on the tap map there. He's expecting him to advance on him, but he didn't. He made some light cover for him though. Made light cover for him. That was funny. Come to me. I'll make you some light cover to help out. Oh dear. Was force retreat used? I didn't see that. My bad. It was probably pretty cool.
Support gun deployed. Crew
Nice,
ready
yeah.
for orders.
It's new strat, Gibber. Honestly, Gibber, that might be cool. If you need light cover to bridge a gap, you could throw them and then advance. It'd be cool, man. Oh, we had the 50 cal lying in wait. And a decent shot by the Stewart there. Just
Indicates the enemy is left with only 75 points.
75 points remaining, as the OKW announcer says.
Field reports indicate.
Or something. That's how he sounded to me, at least. Sturm officer's having a hell of a day here. Tell you what, the DPS is surprising. We do have a second 50 cal waiting. Meanwhile, we've got an engagement in the north. Victory point's being pushed there. And in the centre, a bit of an engagement there. And out of control he goes. Kubal destroyed thanks to the Stuart's arrival.
Light vehicle destroyed.
Smokes himself out so he can continue the fuel cap. In fact, he might even have an infiltration grenade assault up his sleeve here if he wants it. It's amazing that the grenades aren't independent on this guy. He's just got so many pockets. He could have done that then. Surprised he didn't, to be fair. Oh, that was a big first volley. And there it is. He was waiting to get the forced retreat off. And indeed he does, and he continues the cap because he was not pinned, only suppressed. Meanwhile, in the centre, Vet 3 First Grenadiers are being flanked. Will they be shanked? Two-man lieutenant's going to be looking. He gets shot at. Very low health. Alright, Stuart's close to Vet 3 now. He's having a really good time of things. But here comes the Panzer Alf J, and I'm not seeing any hard AT on IncaUna's side. It's all soft, and he might go soft in its wake. What's that sound effect I can hear? I hear like the tunnel sound effects as though a vehicle's on fire. Nice stun grenade there from the Stern Pioneers, allowing the First Grenadiers to close the distance. OrangePest is on form today. He's looking hella good. But he's currently losing in terms of map control, but he's got the victory points. 4v4 bulletin. Walking Stuka recharge 5% faster. Yeah, that's right. Probably imagine if you could stack that in 4 versus 4 and then get to a Vet 5. You'd have the best Stuka of all time. You used to be able to do that. Alright, 50 cals repositioning. We do have squads flanking though. They've been uncovered. He's trying to shows off this new flanking route that's been widened recently. Looking good from a manoeuvrability standpoint. Nice to see this kind of activity. And here comes the Alf J. He's going to make him pay. Misses. Meanwhile, we've got First Grenadiers in the centre. A little bit of idle time there. Probably could have played a sandbag or two. Meanwhile, the Vet 2, nearly Vet 3 Stuart. No bulletins at the moment, Big Dienzo, it seems. Kind of a failed thing in Code 2, though, to be honest. Heavily nerfed since their arrival. What is he doing here, Inca? You're just losing manpower, son. This Panzer IV will get you. So close. Tell you, if they hadn't entered, entered, I'm talking a fraction of a millisecond later, that would have been a full squad wipe because they were grouped, you see. But the entity jumped from there to there. Well, I swear to God, I've seen so many squad wipes in the past that way. Nice pressure from OP in the south. Bad camera work, though. Putting it on there. He's destroying the Stug. Not the Stug! What are you doing, you madman? What has it ever done to you? Stuart's now claiming veterancy 3. There it is. That's a good bulletin, Rachel. Yeah, true. Pushed everything away there. MG34 comes out to the eastern side.
We have fallen to 200 points.
Ooh, 200 points remaining versus 40. We know who's going to win this one if he can cap these victory points. IncaUna's throwing everything he has at them. But here come the Stern Pioneers to finish the job there, and he's currently claiming the one in the centre. Meanwhile, IncaUna's units are very much in base. No sign of the Major yet either, so his Shermans are way too far behind. And this Panzer IV's having a hell of a time. M1 misses, meanwhile Nicky Stewart on his 10th kill and counting. Shot from the Rakettenwerfer. Stewart backs out of there. British Grenadiers having to lay down their lives for the Reich in order to make this happen. Rakettenwerfer's coming into the picture. Oh dear, in the meantime, look at this infantry from IncaUna. He's going to look to flank these things, he has to. This is a big moment here, this is make or break. He's only got 36 victory points. Little engagement over here, and one's getting pushed around back to the blob. MG34's trying to reposition in time. He does have backup and the possibility of, no, not enough munitions. Yes, in 1 munition's time. He just cancelled the smoke grenade, and now he's thrown it again. And it's to save the day of the Rakettenwerfer on retreat. He could have gotten the forced retreat there. First chance to cut off, perhaps, maybe. And those butterfly bombs a little bit late. A bit of a waste, to be honest. They're pretty expensive, don't forget, 110. British Grenadiers do get the cut off. 2 victory points, forcing IncaUna's tally further and further down, and that's where these units are having to go. He's up against the... He's throwing the grenade assault this time. So many grenades, so many opportunities. Panzer IV unmitigated in the centre. M1 needs to spring into action. There it goes. Captain's not in the capping circle, but the Stern Pioneers now are 20 victory points. Continue to tick down to 19 and lower. The power of Sweden and Netherlands combined. Well said, Big Dino. M1's taken out of commission. Rakettenwerfer looking for blood, finding an angle on the Stuart there. Oh no, just killing the M1, my bad. Grenade assault on the 50 cal. Oh, immediately obliterating it. And here comes the big boy Panzer, ready to say hello, goodbye to the Stuart. What a beautiful cinematic that was, lovely.
Only have 10 points remaining.
And I have to say, OrangePest has dominated today. It really has. IncaUna played well in that game, but yeah. And how were we liking the even more improved victory point positions and flanking